parties.
Check 1, check 1 2. Hello.
Dicks.
Dick butt.
Hi.
Come to you live.
God damn it. Okay, here we go. Now we're live.
Coming to you live from San Antonio, California.
Hello. Sorry, apparently I misclicked the start streaming button, and we've just been talking to the void for the past fucking like 8 minutes. Hello everyone.
That never sleeps.
Oh boy, yes. But yes, greetings and salutations. Speaking of the void, it's good company. I hope so.
By the way,
live from San Antonio, California.
We are here with an exclusive interview with famous D&D professional Nature Claus.
That is a lie. I am not a fucking professional in the slightest.
Thank you for the recognition, good sir.
Bruh.
You're the most professional D&D dude I've met.
Yeah, that's not saying much.
That you've met.
I joke. But yeah, I just try to. I do a lot of research into D&D things.
I mean, hey, you've yet to destroy your own community, so hey, you got something going for you.
Progress!
You haven't been canceled for anything, so that's good.
Yeah.
Bruh. I mean, hey, it's bound to happen eventually. Anyway.
We all gotta get
until he
canceled at some
invites
point.
some bigwig VTubers on.
Hey, if you get canceled on Twitter, that's how you know you've made it. But anyway. Sorry for missing last week. Some of our wizards banished me to Utah for a week. Oof. Fair enough. My condolences. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Utah, I heard, isn't too bad. It's just, you know, careful where you step. But either way.
You'll know when Nature makes it when Matt Pat makes a film theory about the campaign.
Oh, God.
Wait, no, but Matt Pat hasn't made a film theory about Critical Role.
Yeah. I don't think... Has there...
Critical Role hasn't made it yet.
Damn. They have merch, they have millions of followers, you know, freaking blossoming communities, still haven't made it yet.
I need to draw...
They have a TV show and a comic series.
Yeah. I need to draw...
they still haven't made it yet.
Yeah, I need to draw a gesture.
I'm just happy to be here.
I'm just here. I just work here.
We just exist.
Simply explaining my absence.
Oh my god, I'm a mod and I play in these games. I do actually work here.
Oh yeah, you are one of the mods.
We have been over this. Yes.
You're also the leader of the Raccoon Union if and when that ever springs up again.
Yeah.
Well, that is if you're elected back into office.
Also, technically I am the leader of a different union than the Raccoon Union.
Which one is that again?
Players Union.
Oh, well, it's not officially recognized, so,
Yeah.
This is
Shut.
union busting.
Also, Nature, can I...
Shut up.
Nature, can I tell you the dream you were in that I had?
I'm scared to ask.
Do we want to discuss this
Is this
on
safe
stream?
for Twitch?
Yes, nothing above TOS happens.
Okay, good. Continue.
Basically, Nature wins the lottery, and then he buys his own mansion, and then he moves all of his players into that mansion like a hype house situation. But
hey, I'm immediately out. No.
But we don't live there. We can just travel there for vacation for free. Like, we can live anywhere we want.
It's like a B&B, kind of.
Yeah, it's like a B&B. And, well, mostly John just sits in his house with large amounts of cats and dogs, and he's just content until we all come around and hang out.
He'd fucking die.
I was about to say, I already know that this isn't a true story. I'm allergic to pet dander. I would fucking perish.
You're alone with your girlfriend.
Yeah, I as much as I would enjoy having those such animals, I have it's a mild allergy to pet dander, but still, I would not be having a good time.
But yeah, so Nature owns like this big mansion where he lives with his girlfriend and invites his players to come hang out whenever they're free. And one day he invited the entire Bloody Gold crew, and we all hung out, and it was super fun. I really had a fun time hanging with my friends. And then Nature walks up to me, and for some reason, Nature is really tall.
He is.
and he
not.
puts his hand on my shoulder and calls me son. I have a thing for you. And he gives
What?
And he gives. I don't know why he's talking like my dad, but he's like, "Son, I have something for you."
Well,
That's
I
like
mean,
that-
I do play your character's dad, so I mean,
Yeah.
I suppose that
Oh,
affects it.
But it's more the southern thing of "son, let me tell you something," that kind of thing.
Okay, so yeah, the Ferryman voice. Okay.
Yeah. And he's like, "Son, I got something for you," and he hands me a ball of ice, and he goes, "Crack that open for me." And I was like, "Okay," so I just throw it at the wall. And inside the ball of ice is a small plastic $2 made pin that says mods, but only for fun. And so
What?
Fuck.
what you basically did is you gave me a version of the mod status, like the mod for Discord, but I can't.
Oh,
do
you're
it.
like you're an honorary mod. I gave you honorary mod status.
Yeah, it's
Okay, I think this is really
Technically-
just going back to the conversation we had about you last night.
Technically, doesn't every member of Talent have honorary mod status where they can't do shit?
No.
Speaking of segues, Dice.
But yeah, so nature just gives me this little pin and pats me on the shoulder and says, "I'm damn proud of you, boy." And I'm like, He's like, "I know it's a bit. Come on." And we all just indeed.
I'm sorry, but I gotta say it.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy issues.
Shut the fuck up, Mono.
I knew this day would come. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's
But
the
yeah,
day.
I was about to say I already know that's inaccurate, partially because well, I guess I shouldn't say I'm not like tall, but I'm not short either. I'm like 5'11". I'm like 5'10".
I'm gonna say, with those pictures Gab sent the other day, my first reaction is, why do you look like a depressed dad?
I said the same thing. I look like the depressed, like alcoholic uncle.
There's this country song.
like I had this look on my face, like this is what my life's come to.
No, that photo. So for context, there's a country song called "He's Mine," and it's like a proud father being proud of his son every time he does something. Like when he steals, he's mine to the cops. When he hits a home run for baseball, it's like, "That's my boy." I can imagine that nature looking at all of his campaigns and his players going, "They're mine." And he's just sad.
I think he might want to disown a few of us.
Renegade, at least it was ice cream and not shit whiskey. You know, that's a fair point. That is a fair point.
That is a...
Hey, nature.
Though I have had good whiskey. Yes.
It has come to my attention that if Dasher is if Dasher has lived for like a couple hundred years,
Quote unquote. Yeah.
quote unquote, more than his actual body, does this mean because of how long he has had a name he does not know? Does that mean he doesn't know his actual true name?
That's a tricky thing to answer. Cause like
And do we want to answer that on stream?
that too. Cause that's even a question like what defines a true name?
I mean,
Yeah,
I figure,
I've been
like-
saying this the entire fucking time, but no one's been fucking listening to me, and I have that.
Well, I've been intentionally avoiding it. Well, no, okay. But
Holy
what,
shit.
I mean, now there are multiple players asking.
yeah.
So
What defines a true name is a
It's a matter of perspective, really.
bruh. It's a difficult question to answer.
Okay, which one of you fuckers is Wayne?
Anyways, who hasn't picked a color yet? Or who hasn't picked a color recently?
Hey, boy.
Hi. Hello there, Keen. Pick a color.
Green.
Nice. Green dice it is.
Aw, come here, come on.
I can't pick for a while because I picked two during the one
Oh
shot.
yeah, because you had the rare unprecedented capacity to get two colors.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
But yeah.
Which is
My
the
puppy has decided
official
to join
time.
us.
This is the first official time that someone has been allowed to pick 2 colors without anyone being banned from picking colors.
Right.
Because
I've
of
been
that
banned
behavior.
from picking colors. The fuck are you talking about?
No, what
Speaking
I'm
of-
saying is, it's happened. Picking 2 colors has happened before, but because a result of people being banned from picking colors.
I don't think a
Bud.
person's picked.
I
don't
thought
I don't remember
Lavender
another
had
situation where a person's picked 2
I
colors.
thought Kevin picked 2 at one point.
No,
I
I don't
did
think he
not.
has. No.
No? Okay.
Hey, Kevin. What do you
Speaking of
want,
Kevin.
dude? Calm down.
Oh, you're talking to me.
Don't bite my
Okay, I
chin.
have changed Dasher's default token as well as his avatar.
Oh, you can also change the token?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Let me take a look at this.
All right, do we want to do a recap while we wait for everyone else?
Okay, yeah, the token is still the. Okay, yeah, the token is still the gi. Oh no, sorry, I do
Oh,
see
no,
it.
I-
I do see it. Okay.
I
yeah,
switched
yeah.
out.
I see. Okay. This
Yeah.
took me a little bit. Yes. I do see it now. Oh, yeah.
Nope.
You know what? We can start going into intro, but before that, we have a bee. Hello.
Buzz,
Hi,
buzz,
Bee.
mofos.
Oh god, I'm afraid of flying insects.
You're welcome.
I'm terrified.
But yeah, you know what? I feel like it's been long enough that the chains may finally be released, and once and for all, the opportunity shall be given back to you. Mono, pick a color.
A bagel.
All right, you lost your privileges again. Back in the cage.
All right, fine. The souls of the innocent.
The more times you don't say a color, the longer the time you're staying in there, buddy.
all right. Do I have a
Reminder.
Ten.
Green has already been picked. Pick another.
Hey,
All
Nature.
right. Since
Souls
because
of the Innocent is
because of the
blue.
conversation about Gal's name before the session, blue.
Blue it is. Fucking hell.
Also,
Stop
What?
biting me, you little shit.
That's karma.
why is it when Nature yells into his mic, he sounds like that? He sounds like that one enemy from Fallout 3.
Which one?
It's not the Combine. It's the weird, like, people in
No.
power armor that's not the Brotherhood.
No.
The Outcasts?
Enclave. He sounds like the Enclave general meme.
Why
Oh, yeah.
are you so
Where is
cute?
your
with such
D52
a-
power armor?
That's what it sounds like.
That was from
Every
Fallout 2, I believe.
All right,
Yeah.
we have Avi joining us here, and he's biting my tables.
Aw.
also,
hi,
that-
Abby.
Wait, did you actually name your dog Avi?
No, his name is Bandit.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, oh my god. How did I not know about this until now?
you have another pet called Smokey.
No,
Aw.
Damn.
we named him Bandit because he's a little shit.
I figured it was a long stretch for you naming your animals after a show from the late 60s.
I mean, my dog's name is Capone. So
Ooh, nice.
Also, Nature, I forgot to
what
tell
the
you
fuck's
one,
in your mouth? What the fuck is in your mouth?
I forgot to tell you one fun detail about the dream where you had your own D&D mansion.
Ack.
Yes.
All right, so everyone's here.
Oh, we
Um,
do. Oh yeah. We'll finish up your statement, and then we'll have to start getting into. Recap.
So when Nature hosts D&D in this mansion, he has a specific room for it, and in the back of the room behind his big chair that looks like it looks like an Iron Throne but of D20s. He has a big lever on his chair that whenever a player rolls a nat 20, he goes, "Time for the fuck you throne," and he turns away, pulls the lever, and a giant plasma screen TV rolls a massive D20 on it to check for severity.
God, this already seems way too elaborate and gaudy than something I would ever fucking do.
I know, I just find it funny. Okay,
It is
I'm gonna
funny,
go.
but yeah. All right, see you later, Ghost.
Uh,
All right. Actually, unfortunately, it'll take a little bit longer. Right before we get into the recap, I actually have to go quickly use the bathroom. I will be really quick right back.
Recap
sorry, maybe not
while
me,
he's
I'll-
done. What did we do last time?
Not too terribly much. Let's
Asher
see
left the
here.
party.
Dasher left the party.
Yeah.
I am extorting Tiala.
Of course.
Apparently, the speaker has a sense of humor.
Yeah. We returned back for basically 2 days, and we'll be preparing to cross the day after tomorrow.
Intimidated the shit out of a gnome.
Yes. Known's a known thief.
You steal my chair. I get up for 2 seconds and you steal my chair.
Who stole the chair?
The
My-
puppy.
Little bastard. That's what we should have named you. We should have named you bastard. We picked up the stuff that we ordered.
Mm-hmm.
Dasher turns out it accidentally got a really shitty weapon.
Yep. Now we're making more magic stuff. Anyone got any qualms with this?
All right, I'm back.
With this
What I
work
miss?
district?
Oh, we were just doing the recap.
Oh,
Just
god
doing a
damn it! I
recap.
missed the recap. Okay.
Oh, hey, Kumo, I have a question for you.
Purple, what's up?
You cool with making an uncommon magic item instead of a common one?
Sure, why not? That's a pretty big ask, but I think I can manage it.
I mean, I'd be helping, so...
I don't know. Oof, I'm gonna really pull the big guns out.
So did you guys? So have you ever covered everything in the recap, or are you still going through things?
Yeah, we covered everything.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So. Damn it! No, I wasn't there for everything, so I don't know what the fuck was said. Okay. Well, did anyone mention the date?
It's the 29th.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So, suppose
What'd
in
you
that
say?
case, actually, without further ado, to change the music again.
Like this chair, but how about this chair? Okay, you want my chair? Damn it.
Moments. Actually, we'll go back to the music from previously. There we go. So, if the recap has gone underway,
My chair has been stolen from me.
if the recap has gone underway and all of those such things are finished, I suppose that only leaves me one final question for all of you. Is everyone ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
Houses and
Houses and
Himbos.
House of
Himbos.
Himbos.
Yes.
Thank you. Finally, someone answer. You get a point of inspiration.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, that's one of them.
I literally said Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, I didn't hear you. It doesn't count. Okay.
Hey,
did get
no,
inspiration.
You know
nobody
what?
did.
You know what? This time
Nobody-
around, for the two players that actually answered the question, yes, for Dasher and Kumo both get a point of inspiration. Fuck it.
Thank you.
Wow.
Neat.
Well, what about the dice
Wow.
roll? It's not bad.
I wasn't allowed to get
Those-
2 last time.
Those were the dice rolls. They were just rigged in their favor.
Huh. So I chose green for
I
nothing.
call hacks.
Well,
Rigged.
But until then, oh my god, brain, Sarge! Coming back to everything, like, I'm like, I have to go through all the list, like, oh, everything's already done. Well, shit. So, we returned to the party on the night of the 29th day. Well, yes, the night of the 29th, I still believe.
I think it was like late day.
Mm-hmm. It's late. It was getting towards towards night or evening.
What am I gonna do?
We return to the colony of Novictus, or at least to the outer edges of the colony, as the rest of the party is.
Calm the fuck down. Oh, wait, no, we were at the. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, as the rest of the party has long since winded down for the night. The preparations have been done, crafting and strained effort and sweat on projects having been done as much as they can before sleep finally encompasses them. We return to another party member's eyes, opening somewhat further from the typical rooms from the rest of the party. As Dasher, your eyes have opened up, having once again awoken from the transformation you had undergone, the rite of which has been proven successful, partially seeming from the various hoofprints of a boar long since slain, seemingly around your body. And as you kind of get this thick, heavy scent of incense, or like this very pungent herb kind of right into your nostrils, kind of jerking you like even further awake, and bringing you back out of your drowsiness. You see the Worm Shaman once again, along with both Neoleth and Thurnesh, kind of looking over at you a bit quizzically and concerned. Are you okay, my child?
Well, I reached myself.
I can see.
Relation. Dasher will cast exposition for what he knows.
Okay.
Which, to the audience, I guess I actually have to explain.
Ah, yeah. So, well, that is if you wish to tell the entirety, or what you wish to recite.
Now that I think about it, I'd rather wait until I get back to the rest of the party.
Okay. That's understandable. As you recite your recent experiences within the realm, both Neoleth and Thurnesh seem to be very intently, basically watching you and listening as you're reciting through this. The Worm Shaman seems not entirely surprised initially at first, though the eyes do, from what little glow you can see behind the helm of dragon skin and bone that he currently is donned in. The glow behind it does widen with his eyes slightly, as the head tilts, looking over you. You have remembered fragments. You remember a past life.
Indeed. I remember.
Also, sorry, is there something who's Riley seem very quiet?
Oh, sorry. How's this?
Much better. Hello.
Okay. I remember a bit. I remember cowardice. I will be the first to admit I was a bit of a coward.
Well,
But it is interesting because,
go on.
and Dasher in Draconic, if what we discussed is actually true, we'll say,
That is as it directly translates to some degree.
right. No, I'm not referring to that yet.
Okay.
Dasher will say in a older dialect of Draconic. I remember a bit about the old dialects.
Thernesh looks confused, while Nyaleth looks a little slightly less confused, but is like, is that no? Before Tethtion, the Worm Shaman, kind of like nods, like a bit acknowledging, like, yep, that sounds right. As he speaks. And you are very special indeed. And it explains more why darker powers may be interested in your soul.
Could I get a towel to get cleaned up?
Sorry,
As
what
he
was
is still hurt, could I get a towel to get cleaned up?
that? Of course.
As he is still covered in not only mud, but also blood.
Yeah, boar blood. A bit, yeah.
Or blood as well as mud from when he went hunting.
At Thurnesh was just like, oh, I can get some. As she just quickly kind of runs over to the tent and grabs a, basically like a tarp. Or not a tarp, basically like, like a shawl, for lack of a better term, to just kind of give over to you. You can give it back later.
Thank you. And Dasher will look down as he cleans himself off. And he will chuckle. That which is from above. Sorry, that which is above is from the below, and that which is below is from above.
The brow furrows slightly behind the mask before looking up at you. Well, it is no secret that all of our kin of the dragons all come from the same mother. It is
This knowledge
a curious
alone.
one.
You can work miracles. It was a theory. A theory that, in truth, the heavens and hells are more connected than just being in the sky. It was also a theory that divinity and mortality may be a spectrum and not a not a binary, as it were.
The spirits and the souls, including the souls of the dragons, are powerful things. I will have to read more on this, see if there is anything else that quotes this, or if this comes from anywhere. As Thornishka picks up, I thought that was just a beauty mark. As Nialis just looks over like, really?
It might show up as a mistranslation, as above, so below.
I have read of the older tongues, but such prophecies are difficult to ponder and find truth, and in which years they are meant to be followed through. But for now, I am happy that you are safe. Luffy, how do you feel?
Dasher gets up from sitting, cracks his neck, does a few hops. Like I can take on the world.
You are as prideful as the topaz. But remember your weaknesses. Humility is a virtue. But I am glad you are better now. I am willing to teach you more lessons, but after that, my work here shall be done, for now. And these shall be my pupils and my steps. As Nialis turns over, like, wait, what?
I would love for you to teach me these lessons.
Of course. What mask you still wield? There is great power in it, but it is not you, but was made for you to be something else. And I hope, and I believe, that it may be able to change and help you in your new self. Follow me. Alright, and I will say at this rate, as you continue to learn under the Worm Shaman, I will allow at least for one more. This would be another wisdom check during the night. For another span of research and studying to hopefully iron down the right before dawn comes.
Cool.
23. Now that the soul flows like lay, and the river of energy flowing through your body is much less blocked, or is slowed, or is pressured within your form. Guiding such emotions in destruction without getting lost in them. It is something you can... What shortcomings came before from attempting to understand, there is now clarity behind it. And now, you now understand, as well as the capacity to follow through with the rest of your party, the rite of unmaking. And I shall also read it aloud. I also try to bring up the image in frickin' there we go. There is much power in creation, combining the artist's mind with the world's canvas into a tool, a weapon, a work of art, an item to be given purpose. To many, that is where true magic lies in the art of creation. However, the art of destruction can be just as powerful, shattering ideas given form, legacy, and symbolism into a blank slate. However, even wiser craftsmen know that, when done right, it is the first step to a great transformation. Step 1. Knowledge is the fuel to the mind's crucible. What powerful name shall cause its spark? Lore is required. Step 2. Not all are perfect when they are first forged. Some things may be broken before they can be made whole again. A magic item is required. The magic item is destroyed as part of this rite. The magic item used may not be a consumable and must be an item created or modified by the chanter, or an item intended specifically for the chanter. Step 3. On every continent, the smiths have whispered the same words to iron. Murderers have been known to speak these too. From which tongue do your words speak? Hold fast, or else the mouth may burn. Emotions must be felt at the risk of being lost in them. Step 4. The marks have been made and the legacy branded. Will the new canvas be a work greater than its previous birth? Will the adept forge something greater? This rite may be performed on its own, transforming the shattered magic item into materials more potent than its original. However, an arcanum may also be executed as part of this rite. You can also find the Rite of Unmaking under the Rite section in Documents and Research.
Yeah, no, we permanently have this right now.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations. And as the night leans on and midnight turns to the creeping blues and oranges and pinks of the early dawning sun, Tethtion turns to you and simply nods. You have learned much in a short time, friend. And I see that you are another soul than mine, as much as you do not know it yet. But you have much to learn, and you have much to remember. And whether you remember all is for fate to be seen. But do remember, it is important to know your history, but you are not bound by it. You are as you were before, and nothing has changed. Yourself has not changed in such a way. Do you understand? Dasher?
There is
Oh, okay.
there is one thing that has changed, and it is a goal.
Of course. It is only you who can change yourself. However, your soul has not altered in any way. It's merely returned to as it should be, untampered by others.
Dasher will give. Dasher will give a smile.
I hope that now that your soul has been brought back to as it should be, and your soul flows freely now, that your dreams are long, and that you may reach for them in time. I believe my work here is done. You remember what we have spoken of, Nialeth? As Nialeth just solemnly nods. And once again, turning over to Thurnesh before she just kind of like quickly vigorously nods. Very well.
Thank you.
May the worms above smile upon you. Farewell. As he just turns around and starts walking into the woods.
Dasher will give a humble bow as he leaves.
Oh, sorry. I suppose we, Oh god, it's already morning. And as Niala turns over, we should probably get some rest, though. Dasher?
Dasher looks at all of his stuff that he brought with him. I need to take all this back to Adventurers Guild. I had intent on...
We can help you carry it. She just gives a soft smile as Thurnesh just gives a brief look over to Thurnesh, I swear to, before turning to Dash, oh, of course. I can.
So I'm correct in assuming it's the 30th now.
It is. All right. So.
I guess Dasher and the Word Watchers will start heading back to the Adventure Center.
Okay. So, in that case, the rest of the party wakes up the next morning, rested, revitalized, no nightmares, no disturbances during the night, simply naught but dreamless, calm peace of rest.
I get my spells back.
Indeed.
No, I do not get 32 first level spells.
I was about to say, hold up.
Oh, there was one last thing. As Dasher approaches the Adventure Center, he realizes that his gi has become a little bit too loose as he takes it off.
All right. As you...
The pants are still... The hind pants are still good to wear, but it appears his top is a little bit loose for now.
All right. Hang on a moment as I change over the music. Also, Dasher... You know what? Roll an insight check.
I'm being checked out, aren't I?
Never mind. Continue.
7.
You notice nothing as you...
Damn, they like him scrawny. Okay, so that's... Alright,
yes, the rest of the party wakes up the next morning, as I had said before. To the continued sound of hammering outside as work continues further on the at this point the upper roof of the brewery It is almost done, so they don't have it marked on the map just yet. However, as the roof is almost done, you can actually hear like some shouts and moving of like dragging of equipment. As it looks like now at this point supplies and other materials are starting to be moved into the area, and the internals are being fleshed out. Meanwhile, outside of that, the faint smell of roasting game and egg and cooked food slowly wafts under the floor, under the doorways and into the bedrooms as breakfast goes underway.
Well, I guess it's time to be awake now then. Alright, so that puts me at 17.
So, Lavender will all get for breakfast, but although she notably won't participate in it,
Anyway, what is the rest of the party doing?
At some point, I am going to pull the intern aside and talk to him.
You mean Hayden?
Yes.
Okay. So as Hayden comes out of his room, he's actually wearing a nightgown. Looks to be like this soft kind of like dreamy kind of purple nightgown, actually with like little like, excuse me, like the stereotypical wizard robe, where it has like the moons and stars kind of going down. He's wearing one of those alongside like he has these like he has these little like dragon slippers. These little like blue dragon slippers that he's kind of wearing. Good morning. As he just kind of walks out the door, getting ready to den down the hall.
Just the person I wanted to speak to.
Oh, hello. Yes.
Hello. So, I heard you had an experience the other night while we were gone.
Experience? I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, really? Are you sure about that? And I'm going to incite him.
Sure, absolutely.
Even though I know he's lying.
19. You see, he is at least keeping his voice from faltering, though you can see the cheeks slowly turning flush, and looking embarrassed is kind of the right word, but also like there's almost this this half staring into the middle distance as if remembering last night of just oh.
Oh, don't worry. I know all about it.
And what, pray tell, would you say that is?
Who do you think told her that you were being left alone?
It's a slow, audible blink.
Well, anyways, not by business of you getting down and dirty on whoever's bed you used, but I don't do things for free.
I beg your excuse me?
Oh, did you not get down with the nasty with her?
Shh. This was a setup?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, no, she told me and I decided to take advantage of the situation.
There's a look of like a realization, but also like a bit of a like a bit of like the color slow draining from the face, like, oh. Oh. So... She... He's like, his brain is still processing what's happening.
Are you telling me nothing happened?
We... Okay. We did have a wonderful evening together, and we did perform such activities that you are insinuating. However, I was not aware that this was simply a setup. A fling, if you will.
No, she was quite happy about it. I'm the one who set it up. All orchestrated by my hands and fingers.
The insight check for 19 from earlier. He looks betrayed.
Yes.
There's a look of like there is, of course, like a look at you, like a look of betrayal of like, oh, you set this up, but you can tell he's thinking about Tiala, like, what?
Oh no!
Like,
Don't worry, she still likes you. The only reason I did this was because she was interested in you in the first place.
okay, all right, that's okay.
And I just decided to use it to my own benefit.
Wow.
You... I'm gonna go get breakfast. He just goes to move past. Let's just go downstairs.
Good morning.
Quite. So what's
I'm
the rest
also
of the
gonna go
party
get
doing?
breakfast.
Okay.
Even though I didn't have my token in my room, could I read the letter now?
Oh yeah, if you want to read the letter. Sure, just give me a moment to grab that.
Also, did you put that shaman with its name already, or no?
Yes, it is Worm Shaman Tethtion Kolian in the Worm Watchers under characters. Now, you guys can talk amongst yourselves as I go grab the poem real quick.
Dear Farron, fuck off. Signed, the Word Watchers.
Good morning, guys.
Gal, you son of a bitch.
All according to Kekaku. Well, honestly, I've never said Gal was a good person.
It's a pretty awful thing, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Unfortunately, that is the wrong token that is laid out.
Oh, right. Hang on. I need to update it. Hold on. Now it should hopefully work. Now it should be the one.
Let me zoom in. I think so.
Yep. I think it is. All right.
Yeah, it is. Okay, awesome.
There we go. Now to grab that poem. Give me a sec. Sorry, I need to look through the notes for this one.
It's very hard to see because of how the token maker just obscures the art.
I'm still like trying to recover what the fuck Gal just fucking did.
Yup. Yeah, I was just everyone's just quiet. Sorry.
The fuck, dude.
Oh.
I've
All I can
been
say is
planning this
anything bad happens to
for.
you now is kind of calling for it. It's all
Yeah,
I've
honestly,
been planning this
if anyone
for
didn't
so
think Gal was
fucking long.
Yeah, if no one thought Gal was a dick before, yeah, there it is.
Well, I mean, if they didn't think he was a dick before, what the fuck were they thinking?
Fair.
slowly justifying. It's a slow and insidious process.
All according to Keikaku.
Oh, I do need to put down that Dasher learned Old Draconic.
Oh boy, Hayden's gonna have a roller coaster today.
More than a roller coaster, I think a fucking meteor swarm hit him in the fucking the moral department.
Is there an alternate name to Old Draconic, or is it just Old Draconic?
Yeah, just Old Draconic for now.
You know what? I'm just gonna put down Ancient.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I have no regrets.
Sorry, I thought I had this before, but apparently I'm not finding it. Hold on. In the meantime, what's the rest of the party doing as they're getting up? Sorry, I'm just trying to grab this.
After I don't get breakfast, I'll probably start get to work on those magic items. If I see Hayden in a bad mood or something, I will.
He seems a bit disgruntled, if not like slightly kind of like shocked or just kind of like out of it.
I will ask what's going on.
It's a long story.
Do you want to talk about it?
You know, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm still kind of processing. And I have some questions for someone in particular. Not you, of course, but...
Oh, okay. Sip.
Indeed.
Sip from the non-existent mug.
So, were we able to take advantage of Hayden's what was it, incantation last night?
Oh,
I don't think.
I don't think people did.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Okay. So it
don't
is
think
a thing that we do have to declare to do beforehand, right? In that
Typically,
case,
yeah.
right? Okay. Duly noted.
Also, if you use Hayden's place for training, if I recall correctly, there is a chance if you do vigorous activity that you won't get a long rest.
I don't know if that was ever explicitly stated.
I don't think
I
Was
don't
it?
think it was ever.
I think it said that you can't do certain types of training, like physical
Ah.
training.
You can't do.
Yeah, like you can't craft items while you're dreaming because
Yeah.
you can't physically alter things in that way.
Mm-hmm. Basically, you can learn things, and that's about the gist of it.
Train the mind and the body shall follow suit. I'm gonna say this. I don't think I'm gonna be allowed in Hayden's dream space for a bit, which is fine.
Do I see my baby boy in distress?
He definitely seems distressed.
How many white strands of hair does he have?
Oh no, he's dead.
What was that? Sorry.
I will.
Oh.
Do I see my baby boy in distress?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. He. Roll insight on Hayden.
Oh, dear.
Okay, you have to beat it. Yeah, you definitely beat it. He looks like he's just recently came across something shocking and he's still processing.
Oh, I know that look. Come here.
Professor, it's entirely fine. It's nothing you need to be concerned about.
Come here.
Okay.
What's going on?
Okay. So, I believe you are familiar with Tiala. One of the officers of the Nathan Apothecary.
See Scout walking by.
Okay. What about her?
So, all of a sudden, she approached me out of the blue, as you and your folks were out, of course, on your own expeditions. And she offered to go on a date. And we had a wonderful evening, and it was splendid. However, it has since come to my attention that another individual effectively set this up, for lack of a better term, rather than doing this, rather than her doing this of her own volition.
Explain. What do you mean set up?
Apparently, you can tell he doesn't want to say something, because he kind of has this look of like, oh shit, this is gonna start something. Like he has this look of like, oh fuck, okay. So, an individual we should leave unnamed for now, stated that I was going to be alone, effectively studying and researching during the time you were away. And encouraged them to go on a date with me. And apparently, this was all a setup from them in that they expect to be paid for such a venture. And I was not aware that this was a transaction.
I see. You did nothing wrong. This will be fine. But now, excuse me a moment. I need to go to the bar real quick.
Of course. Professor, you're not okay.
Hand on Gal's shoulder immediately.
Hello.
You are going to apologize. And if I catch one more slip up remotely similar to this, you're going to lose your eyes. Do I make myself clear? Not if you understand.
I'll nod.
Good. Fix this.
casual sip. Yeah.
And then I catapult the coffee cup.
No, actually, you can't because it's being held. If I remember how catapult works.
Then I magic missile the coffee cup.
Mhm.
You actually?
Yes.
Oh my god. No, not my good coffee book. It was a gift.
What do you do? Are you who's stealing whose coffee? What's happening?
Oh, I'll show you what I'm doing. Just give me 10 seconds.
Is this
Okay.
canonically? Hey, is this canonically Gal's favorite coffee cup?
Is
I
it?
mean, it's the only one he has.
Not anymore.
Supposed by proxy.
Apparently.
Hold on, where'd it go? That's weird.
Damn, John, this must be one real long ass letter.
Sorry, I it took me a bit to find it, and now I have to like, I couldn't find it, so now I have to like basically type it by hand.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
There it is.
So I'm like, okay, this is fine.
Oh, not catapult. What the fuck? Whatever. Magic missile.
Coffee! Sorry.
Magic missile. You get the point.
Okay. Oh, so you're magic missiling his coffee mug?
Oh yeah, that bitch gone.
So, as you're about to take your sip of your morning cup of Joe, there's a sudden like shatter of glass and coffee on your hands.
Now, Gal is soaked with
And I
coffee.
believe I solved the problem.
Professor, are you sure that was completely necessary?
Maybe. But it felt good.
He's gonna turn around and just stare. He's gonna look down at the remnants of his coffee mug, and he's gonna look back up at you. Just give you the really? Okay.
What he needs to remember is I have mending. But that's my insurance policy.
Okay.
I see.
He's gonna get up,
That's a lot of pieces to mend, by the
walk
way.
over, sit down, place.
Good morning.
Go as if he's placing the coffee mug on the table, which he can't. So we'll just drop the
shards.
the little handle.
Yeah. Good morning.
Right. I apologize about letting you in on the info about the nature of your current relationship.
I was not aware that you were attempting to set me up with such an individual like this was a brothel.
Oh no, I thought you two would be happy together. I just decided that I would try and get something out of it in the end.
Well, whatever agreement you had with Tiola, I was not made aware of.
She didn't know either.
So, what?
All she told me was, when you first met her, was that she thought you were cute. I took that upon myself to then orchestrate this, and at the end, and get a little something, whether it be a little trinket or a favor, I don't really mind.
So you're manipulating relationships in order to get material gain out of it.
Some way, yes.
Why should I owe you anything?
You don't have to.
This is the attempt as being a matchmaker for monetary gain. Try again, gal. Now, what are you sorry for?
I'm sorry for trying to profit off of your relationship. Is that better?
Don't ask me. Ask him.
Gal, is your apology genuine? I doubt it.
Hold up.
Deception check.
No, I'm gonna persuade myself. What role would it be to do I feel sorry?
That's
Do you
That's
feel
up to
sorry?
You. That's up to you, my guy. Whatever you think
bad.
should apply.
Okay. He feels sorry for him. He doesn't feel bad for Tiala.
Okay.
I mean, why would you feel bad for Tiala?
I'm waiting.
So,
Yeah, no problem. How do you handle a problem like Galileo?
So, okay, in that case, roll persuasion. Natural fucking 20. I believe you, and I accept your apology. However, if you could answer a question for me, please.
Yeah.
Do you think that Tiala genuinely loves me?
oh, she is head over fucking heels for you. Last time I saw her, which was yesterday, she was all dressed up.
Now I get the feeling that's that. I don't know if that's a genuine statement or not.
Or at least that is a little bit exaggerated, but
Deception.
it's generally the truth.
Sorry, deception.
Okay, maybe not all dressed up, but dressed up nonetheless.
I shall be
You can
speaking
ask
with
Farron
her
if you like.
personally after this, but for now, if she doesn't pay up, I'll just find something. What you said you wanted a trinket?
No.
Get minor favor.
No.
What was it, Kumal?
No.
Don't do it.
You owe him nothing. He owes you everything.
The brow furrows, like an eyebrow raises. Go on.
Simple as that. He's going to fix this. He's going to clean up after his own mess for a change.
And how would you recommend that, Professor?
That is not my problem.
Very well then. Also, sorry, I think I finally have the poem.
It's a poem?
He said that it was a poem 3 times.
Love letter.
So, for Farron, your love is far more than I need, but you leave me wanting more. As I watch before always, dear curious. Hang on. I have fawned for you since the first frost fell, and your eyes shone in the morning mist. I hope my evening moon and your morning sun twirl, and the stars between shall be made brighter. I hope your eyes shall reflect the sun in mine before we both grow cold.
No.
It's all in Elvish, by the way. So, but that's approximately the
Do I even
translation.
understand Elvish?
I thought you did.
I can use comprehend language, but that would take an hour
This
for me to
this
change.
makes me almost glad that I
Andreas
didn't get a
Pass.
response from fucking silly.
Okay. Let's say I opened it earlier, but I could not read it, so that's why I slept on it, and that's why I have comprehend language.
Okay, so as you cast the spell and begin to read, that is what you find. Sorry that
How
took
do
so
I-
long, by the way.
What?
Hold up. Does comprehend language allow you to understand double talk like this?
For the sake of this, it allows you to understand like the direct translation, effectively.
Well,
You're
what I'm trying to
pretty-
get at is, would he understand that this is a love letter?
I think it's kind of obvious.
Wow.
Let's see.
Baron's reaction.
We have love, wanting, fond,
Yes,
mention
however,
of
it's
someone's
Farron.
eyes.
It's Farron. And I don't know how nerdy Farron is.
He's nerdy, but he can take hits, so he definitely has street brawl experience.
Okay.
I don't
okay.
think this is just a hit.
Sorry, real quick, what's Nox doing as all of this is happening? If Nox is there, hello?
Enchanting.
What was that?
She's enchanting. She's doing the work that she needs to do for
Fair
the day.
enough. Sorry, wasn't sure if you were doing anything because you've been particularly quiet.
She's just doing the work.
All right. So I'll say you probably get it at this point. It would be another 2 hours, probably, as all of this is happening, as people are having
Alright.
breakfast and whatnot. But yes, Farron, that is the letter, and that is the letter's approximate translation that you can garner.
Alright, so as Farron reads this, he then sits down on his desk, puts the letter, just almost like... Do you know how there's like an empty desk? Even though it's like has a few things on it, he puts it at the very center and then just like leans back in his chair and just like inhales.
Uh-huh.
Frozen in shock that this has happened.
The letter smells like it has this sort of like rose floral, like it's almost like this mix of like rose petal mixed with this almost like ozone, like fresh, rain kind of smell. Like
Did you do an inside or anything like that?
or you want to incite a letter?
No, I felt like she incited me because it's like something I actually written for Farron that's like fresh smells or something that he appreciates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Farron's just shocked, but if you see within the windows, there's clearly fog.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably gonna process this for about an hour.
Fair
Lean in.
enough. In that case, meanwhile, with the rest of the party, also if Nox is just enchanting, we'll move them over to... There we go. That's good, also be downstairs. I'll probably say it's eventually around this point that Dasher would at least walk into the building.
Cool.
Along with, the two Dragonborn coming back with their things.
Dasher walks in. And waves to Kumal.
Wait,
It's
that was
at this
fast.
point, I'd like to reveal the new art.
See me. Oh yeah. As Dasher walks in through the front doors, shirtless, by the way. Shirtless and also looking somewhat tired throughout the night.
As well as a bit leaner.
Is there like a leaf blower going on?
Oh, god damn it. Sorry, apparently someone's... Hang on.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by. People are being shitheads.
Did anyone expect this shit or no? Because I wasn't.
What shit?
For Farron to receive a love letter.
I don't think anyone was expecting
no.
that.
No.
It was bound to happen sometime.
There has been, like, very little foreshadowing to any of this.
Hi, sorry, someone, the neighbor was using a very fucking loud leaf blower, and I was hoping that wasn't coming up on the mic.
But now it's gone.
Yeah, because I closed the window for now. Alright. So... But yes, as Dasher walks into the room, looking tired but more refreshed in certain ways, and as his body does look slightly a little bit thinner, as he walks forward. However, the main, very noticeable difference is where before there was simply a sheen of bright topaz for his chest going down the length, down to his waist, now you see spiraling and arcing, almost akin to calligraphy, patterns of bright, shining emeralds, as everyone sees this. If it'll freaking work. I'll play this. Oh, right, I just set it to all players again. Alright. Now, hopefully this should work.
Yeah.
Hey, you look different.
Yeah. As the emerald scale taint going down the eyes akin to tear strokes continue down the cheeks, down the chin, down the neck, reaching the chest before it begins to kind of cascade and spiral out into calligraphy, almost. Or at least these swirling, flourishing patterns.
Like an infection or something.
So, the person who was supposed to help me showed up last night.
Oh, I can't actually... Can I not zoom in on the art? Damn it.
Convenient.
You're convenient.
Not convenient enough.
So, do you guys want to zoom in?
Yeah, I was gonna say, because like, I'm trying to...
There should be...
Because normally I can zoom in on the art, but apparently I can't this time.
So,
I mean, I say just send it in the Discord.
So click on the hourglass.
Hourglass. Well, maybe
in the upper right.
Oh, I see it. Yep. Okay. Let's make it a little bit taller. There we go. Oh shit.
As Mario Sack has altered Dasher's art.
Yeah, let me see if I can... Briefly, I'm gonna put it like full screen. Like... There we go.
Topaz,
there we go.
marked by the Emerald Script. By Mario Sack on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Also Mario Sack on Twitch.
But yes, you know what? Kumal, I think, would be the only one to roll a history check for me.
That's my bread and butter.
Mm-hmm. 9.
Oh.
That was my bread and butter.
So
Hold up.
Hmm?
I have a better history check now than Kumal.
Oh god, you do.
That's fucked up.
What? How?
So, I was given a boon to be able to gain 1 proficiency, and I chose history.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
proficient in history of the 20 and intelligence.
Wait. No, I don't have better history than you.
I was about
Rolled
to
a
say.
2.
I was about to say that's kind of impossible.
No, you rolled a
That-
2.
That's why I was confused. Yeah. Yeah.
I was confused
you
for a
rolled a
second.
2, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Anyways, as you are looking at this, you're like, because at first you thought like, okay, that looks kind of like draconic, but at first as you're trying to read it, like, wait, that doesn't read like draconic. The fuck is that?
What is that?
Ancient dialect. Draconic. Excuse me.
Huh.
Dasher will sit down.
Why don't I know that? I should know that. What the hell? I should know that.
Well, I guess
The
now's a
above-
good time to learn then.
Hayden's
The
also
above
gonna
that
roll-
which...
Well, actually, no, yeah, he wouldn't know. Never mind.
The above came from that which is below, and the below came from that which is above. With this knowledge alone, you can work miracles.
Neat.
Also, I now know why the circus is after me.
We'll spit it out.
I'm apparently the reincarnation of a emerald dragon that was at one point the apprentice of Aesir. Athel.
Yeah, it's Athel.
Sorry. I'm trying to learn this name now.
Yeah, you're thinking of
Is it
Alshir,
God?
which is the continent.
Yes, Athel.
Football's head's in his hands, like, what the fuck? Just diabetic.
So, surprise, I am a chosen one, just not of the god we thought.
I will say for the name Athel, that'll have Kuma roll another history check.
Redemption. I knew the second I said something about it too.
Well,
It's
wouldn't it
like,
be history or religion? Considering
I'm good either.
Yeah,
so-
sorry, another history. Yeah, history or religion. Either or with advantage.
Hell yeah.
22. Athel is the name of the first emerald, as in Athel the Emerald. The Emerald Dragon being associated with scholars, hermits, secrets, like forgotten knowledge, that whole kind of shtick.
Huh.
now, here's where it gets really funny. Your familiar's a phoenix.
Uh-huh.
When I originally died, apparently I died very young in my life. And 4 entities decided to, put me back in through the cycle. So that I could reincarnate because I died too young. One of them was the Phoenix.
You mean Saint Carnathos?
I think so.
You
Any
think
bells
so?
being rung
You
over
think
here?
Saint Carnathos is literally the saint of reincarnation.
I don't remember much.
Nature, any ancient stories, something like that, rattle in the brain.
With a 22, I mean, the only thing you could think of close to... I mean, of course, the concept of reincarnation isn't, isn't new to you.
More like an emerald dragon being revived by 4 entities.
He who's silent.
Not specifically, no.
She who is silent, the Weaver, the Phoenix, and the Librarian.
Now, Gal can roll a religion check on that one.
Don't roll like shit, you fucker. God damn it!
I would like to use my inspiration.
Oh, in that case, gallery roll. Do you want the 9 or the 9?
Two number 9s.
A number 9 lot.
That sounds familiar. That definitely, at least 3 of like that.
I know
Something about that rings a bell.
the Weaver, the Phoenix, the Librarian is losing me.
And then she who is silent is the final.
Could that be Nina?
You smell that? I smell Regia Mentis all over this again.
Oh
please,
no. In order to break myself from the carnival, I had to undergo a ritual where I literally went to the silver strands that was my connection between myself and Regia Mentis. And then I sort of entered it. And as I did, my body sort of shed itself as I gained a new one.
If
Uh-huh.
the Phoenix St. Carnitas, Arachne's the Weaver, does that mean...
Typhoon's looking over at you, just, Father, you're right.
No.
Wow, that's at least you're being brutally honest for once.
Aren't you a worshiper of someone under Saint Arachne?
I worship the entire Death Pantheon, that's why this is a fucking problem!
Well, you don't have to yell about it.
Got the Librarian more or less figured out.
But it has to be Edgallen, yes?
The librarian?
No.
Since when has Edgar ever been a librarian?
No, that's the problem. Doesn't make any sense.
The Librarian, you know, the library, Regia Mentis.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe we should ask Nox.
I think she's busy.
But because there's 4, right? And Carnitas, Edgallen, and Arachne are the main 3.
Though Edgallen's typically associated with the afterlife, not reincarnation.
That is true.
So maybe he wasn't involved?
Possible.
There are other saints
Also-
associated with Arachne that deal with death than just Edgallen, you know?
Then, yes, but there's Saint Nina, Hypnosia.
Also, I'm almost 100% certain this breaks every single law of resurrection.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't see why it would.
My soul would be too old.
I mean,
I
in a
don't
dragon's
necessarily.
years, that's a bit hard to...
I mean, I don't think they follow a strict rule. It's whether it's based on their judgment of whether you should be reincarnated. Maybe they just judge you worthy.
Wait.
I was not worthy. I know for a fact I was a coward.
Library.
I just died young.
Oh, that do it.
Well, if they believe you died young and you had potential yet, I believe that's usually how it works. At least that's what you believe.
I remember battlefields.
Dying on the battlefield young? Looks over at Gal. I mean...
Well, we do know someone who we can ask.
We do.
Wasn't Lady Zolthea Theurgy wizard?
Oh, shit, she was. Yeah,
I
she might know
apologize,
something about this.
I apologize. I have to go AFK really quickly.
Okay.
Alright, who's gonna write a letter?
Oh, God. Didn't we had an original little plan for today, didn't we?
We can multitask.
I know, like...
Besides, it'll be a simple letter,
Yes.
hopefully.
Write the letter, like, we... Hayden, you have opposable thumbs. So, like, don't you have page... Besides the point. You can write a letter detailing all this information out properly, can't you? I suppose, yeah. Splendid. Can you make it... If we can make it less than, like, 5 pages, that should be good for an envelope.
Also, make it so we don't encourage her to come here.
Yeah, well... Then again, she probably is on some sort of project that she feels she desperately needs to be on, knowing her.
Yes, that is
She
true.
likes her passion projects.
It's nothing but passion projects with her.
And you call me a nerd.
You're all nerds! You,
Takes one to
your
know one.
mother, her, and her sister. They're all fucking wait, no.
As I said, takes one to know one. You know how much you geek out over the Death Pantheon?
I don't do it that often.
Yes, that often. Still rich coming from you. Either way, points.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be even richer when she gets here.
Oh, God.
Back. Sorry.
Welcome back. But yes. Sorry. So, if we can... That is, of course, if you're willing to, send this to our sources to do for some more research and context. Looking over at Dasher. Looking over Gal. Gal and I have a friend. Well, technically...
It's complicated.
And an adopted older sister, to put it very long story short.
She'd be more so your aunt.
Would she really, though? Family. She's family.
Yeah, she's family.
And she is quite knowledgeable. Well, she is a theologian in her own right, and has done research into such odd corners of the world. And maybe she might know something about this?
I mean, I wouldn't put us past her.
She can at least provide some context as to the epithets. And if there's any more context behind any of this.
As long as she doesn't come here. That is the last thing we need.
Aren't we supposed to be leaving tomorrow?
Honestly, it wouldn't be the worst thing if she would come here.
Yes, but she'd come with help.
We don't
Aren't
know
we supposed to
that
be-
necessarily.
Aren't we
Are you
supposed to
sure?
be leaving tomorrow?
That's
I mean,
also
we can
true.
send the letter.
Yeah, we can at least wait. We can at least send it while we wait for a reply, and then while we wait, we can go off to do our other various businesses. It's not exactly. It's not like it's going to come back in a day.
And besides, Catalina would already be here.
Right.
Assuming she's not yet. No.
Well, that's even a question. Do we know if Lady Zolthea's still with the crew?
Also, I'm now
It has been
realizing.
3 months.
I'm now realizing. Do we want to go, and then suddenly Catalina shows up, and we're not here?
I think the staff here can have been told and prepared enough to anticipate her arrival. At least with how much Gal has been paranoid and screaming about it. Some of the paranoia is warranted, but point taken.
What was that, Kuma?
I just want to say I have another theory of what's happening, but I gotta do some more reading into it before I say anything for sure.
Understood. Until
beyond that,
then... Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna leave you all to this while I'm gonna go finish whatever homework I have. Gal, you wanted me to enchant something?
Yes. This sword. I'll help.
Do you want me to write down what the markings say?
Um,
I can give you both hard and soft translations.
yeah, when you have time, that's fine. I'm not in a big rush right now. Other than that, I'll leave you all to it.
Honestly, if we can send back a decent bit of information, they might
We
bounce it.
we can talk about that as we start preparing things. Either way.
Yes, oh god, dealing with this is always a fucking headache. As
Well, you think it's a headache. I think it's interesting.
Oh, Gal,
what?
if this helps, I don't remember my name from back then.
Well, that makes two of us.
All right. So, in that case, is there any more final preparation work done during the morning before heading off? I know Kumal and Gal wanted to do enchanting, which again, that would probably if Nox spent the whole time just doing enchanting before getting ready, that's 2 hours. Kumal probably about 1 hour before presumably the rest of the party is ready to leave.
Gal would have brought up some food for Nox, seeing that she
That's
didn't
fair.
come down.
Dasher is going to ask Dasher is going to actually ask Gal if he could possibly adjust his gi so it actually fits him now.
I can do it at some point. Yes.
Oh,
I'll bring my Buddhist tools.
Dasher will hand you 5 gold.
Oh. Okay. All right. I'll get that done faster then.
I just... Also, could you please do these two? And he hands you the traveling clothes as well as the costume. And I will be right back again.
Feel like I've been had.
Any more preparations before the party sets off, I should say.
We're setting out tomorrow, right?
Oh, I thought it was today.
No.
The plan was to spend all day enchanting, so that way we had all the items to go.
Because we got back later in the day. We spent the rest of the day beginning the enchantments, and then we're gonna spend the next day finishing up the enchantments and getting actually prepared.
Yep.
Okay, so all right. In that case,
Besides
that
the
changes
letter,
timeline of a
if
few
we
things.
are besides the letter, if we are doing that.
All right. In that case, let me grab the crafting / shopping music. Hang on.
I need to place a new token on the map.
No. Where's it? There it is.
Oh,
all right,
I think
let's
the
try
only
this.
one who knows what the who knows about the name Zolthea is Nox, because she did that history check all the way back at the start of the game.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago. Anyways, so the party is spending the party is spending they're doing their various things, spending the next 24 hours, I presume, preparing in various ways. So Nox is you're spending the entire time enchanting.
Right. I did have a question.
Yes.
Did Tiala make it so that Hayden can get in and out of the rooms?
Yes.
Okay.
If he is going to be a permanent resident, then yes.
I don't want him getting trapped in there.
That is quite fair. Okay, sorry. These are messages. Sorry, my brain just shut off. Okay, so so both Nox and Kumal are spending basically presumably the next 16 hours or so enchanting, 8 of which will be sleeping. 16 hours enchanting, 8 of which, and then the next 8 hours sleeping for the long rest.
Baron's riding back.
Understandable.
Oh my.
And
Gal will be assisting Kumal.
Now, if it is an uncommon magic item, let me double check the duration on that.
20 hours.
20 hours, okay, and
For attunement. 10 hours for non-attunement.
Yeah, non-attunement.
Oh, for non-hours attunement. Okay.
And we did try and get some done yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah. So in that case, this would be ending up with Kumal being the one enchanting. I presume Kumal, you do not have proficiency in Smith's tools.
No.
All right. In that case, this will be a straight intelligence check.
Even if I'm helping.
Unfortunately, yes.
With inspiration, though.
Yeah, you might be better off, like, helping us do some of the other ones.
Okay. Alright.
In that case,
guess I'll fuck off then. And go up to
allowing someone to aid would typically allow for more for, like, getting something done quicker for, like, people taking shifts if they can. In that case, but...
I'll at least do Dasher's close first.
Yeah, that's I won't even have you roll for that. That's just a quick, restitching. To have that taken care of.
I can use inspo, correct?
What was that?
I can use inspiration.
Yes, you can.
Okay. There you go, Chief.
That is a 16. Wow. Do you want to roll? Do you want to use inspiration to roll again?
I used it already.
Oh, sorry, you used it for advantage and just got double 16. Nice. In that case, give me 1 second.
Do we want to? If you roll the same, can you just take it back? Because that seems kind of shady.
I mean, that's how the dice roll. If you say beforehand, I want to use my inspiration to roll with advantage, I say, all right, go for it.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's how the cookie crumbles. Still...
How the turntables.
How the turns have tabled. Nox, you mentioned... what are you currently enchanting, just to double check?
If I remember correctly, I am enchanting one of the Rings of Water Walking.
Yes. Gotcha. That is also uncommon, I believe, or...
Yes, it's uncommon, does not require attunement.
So that's just another 10 hours, that should be fine?
Yep.
Then I'll do one of those as well, since I can't participate in either.
Okay.
Could you actually... Yes, I do have something that I would like some help with. Can you do the Nature's Mantle? It requires the Weaver's Souls.
Yes, I can.
The only question is, do you have the spell slot requirement for it? Oh yeah, uncommon is only second level, I believe.
Well, common's only first level.
Wait, is Nature's Mantle common?
It is uncommon. So, an uncommon magic item takes a first level spell slot.
Oh, yep, you're right.
Common magic item takes a cantrip.
That is correct. You are correct. I forgot about that part. Yes, I had to switch. Yeah. So yes, you would be able to work on that.
I believe your DC will be lower because you do have Pass Without Trace, right?
No. I don't have second level spell slots.
It's a first level spell. Wait,
So Pass Without Trace is second level spell slot.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind.
It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
I do have I do have proficiency with Weaver's Tools.
That will definitely help. Let me grab, because I have to grab all the DCs. Hold on.
I got the DCs right here.
Oh yeah, you do.
In my notes.
I made you a document.
I made the entire document.
Right, shit.
Single potato chip.
So.
Oh right, yeah, because you asked about those previously. Okay. Okay, so in that case, if we can just roll through all these then.
Yeah.
First off, Kumal, roll for me. Alright, yeah, you rolled a 16 for the intelligence. Let me grab that document again. Because I forgot about that. Is it
February?
pins? Oh, here it is. I found it. Thank you. I want to pin that.
Well, then do it. Do it now. So
Yeah.
you don't forget.
Oh, yeah, I can pin it. What the fuck am I doing? Because I'm the DM. Anyway,
you
so...
are the DM.
Kumal's working on the suite. Alright, in that case, this would be a 16. Wait.
With which we shall keep the dogs at bay.
Oh wait, if it's gonna be...
Was this the
I'm
blue
back.
sword or something different?
It was my short sword.
Because if it's an uncommon weapon now, that would increase the DC.
What's the enchantment on it?
It was the Oh, so I talked with I was talking with Nature about it, and so the effect is that it's a fear effect, and it also does a little bit of damage.
Okay, I don't have anything with fear effects, so I'm not much help here.
But you're still smart. Which
do
still
be smart,
helps.
though.
You do be a smarty boy.
So for that, in that case, Kumal's CC will be 14 instead.
Okay, yes.
Because he doesn't have the delayed spell.
I am back, and I forgot about the headband. That was
I
something
mean,
that I
he
wanted.
does. I mean, the base. The original idea of it was being the base being booming blade for like the damage portion.
It's like Booming Blade, but fear.
Yeah. So I don't know if that changes anything.
I think.
Sorry.
Hang on, let me.
I do have Blooming Blade. Why?
What was that?
Nothing. Sorry, I was thinking.
Okay.
Booming blade is a good spell.
It is.
'Cause
Then, for an uncommon magic item, that would make it a DC 15 in that case, if there's no additional spells to reduce it.
Yes. So Kumal should have second level spells, so
Okay.
it should now be 14.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hang on. So, I see the problem here. So, yeah, if you're able, you're able to reduce the DC if you're increasing the spell slot, like above what it normally is. However, the mention here is that it's going to be an uncommon magic item instead. So, like, rather than being a common item, basically enchanted at second level spell slot, it's an uncommon item. The qualities go up, and along with the spell slot.
So remember, the spell slot requirement is only a first level spell. So if he has second level spells,
right.
then
I never said that was bright. Yes. So yes, then that would be 14.
Wait, you're right. You're not someone we're not allowed to talk about right now.
There we go. Now I can hear everyone. Sorry, my headset disconnected.
Oh no.
Okay. So 14, correct?
14.
Okay. I believe either way that is still. I know there's no banes or there's no defects. Though I don't believe there's any. Yeah, unfortunately there are no boons. However, there are no flaws. So the sword behaves as it should.
All right.
As the finishing touches are put on that. Nox was working on one of the rings of water walking. Okay, making a bunch of these.
Yeah. So you want us to all roll at once, and then we can compare the results.
Yeah. Normally
afterwards.
it would be making oh, this is a ring. So this would be typically smith's tools plus using whatever your spellcasting stat is. However, if you don't have proficiency, just making a straight roll using the ability score. So the cleric and the druid rolling wisdom.
Yep.
Wait, druids also use. Oh, sorry, rangers also use wisdom, don't they?
Yeah.
Cleric, druids, and rangers use wisdom.
Alright.
And it's okay if the rings themselves have defects. Because they're non-tunable.
Yeah, the defect, the flaw typically only occurs if you're wearing it or like openly carrying it.
Assuming that I cannot use guidance on this, correct?
I don't think you can. No.
I just wanted to make sure.
Let me look at guidance. Hold on.
Because it's only for, I think, a minute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely not then.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. Next up then. Actually, wait. Hold on. Oh, yeah. If the DC is 15 for this magic item, that's not great. In that case, first off for Nox, if you could roll 2 d20s.
Yep, it's gonna have 2 flaws.
19 and 3. Oh boy. Pull out the cheat sheet. So with a first off with a 3. Oh, sorry, that's the enchanting. Oh, that's the crafting section. I need to look in the enchanting section. Ah. Okay. So this Ring of Water Walking has the Battle Rage flaw. After the last enemy in a combat is defeated and initiative would be ended, you must make a Wisdom saving throw unless you are immune to being charmed. On a failure, you see all creatures as enemies and must act with lethal intent. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on a success.
Okay.
You said Battle Rage.
Yes. And then 19 is Alcoholic Potency.
Okay.
Anytime you consume a magical liquid, it becomes extremely alcoholic. You must make a Constitution saving throw or gain 1 level of drunkenness.
Okay.
So this is a drunk, angry Ring of Water Walking.
Drunk,
Does it
angry.
have a wife beater as well?
Oh god.
Jesus.
Well, all right. So
That's the
I
first
vote
ring.
I vote that we throw this ring into the river after we're finished with it.
Yes, you can spend additional time to basically remove flaws, should you desire, but that again.
Then, but think about it. If we throw it in the river, then we might get to deal with a drunk, angry fish.
That would be funny, though. That would be funny. However, we shall have to see.
I'll just keep it. She's immune to being charmed.
Okay.
Are you immune to being charmed? I thought you had advantage on against being charmed.
Oh, I have a view. You're right. I do
Yeah,
have
you're immune to being put to sleep magically. I know.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, fair call. Anyway, next up, Lavender, if you could please.
Okay, this one's going to be the Moonsicle.
Ah, the Moonsicle. All right, go on ahead for me.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's pretty good. Now the Moonsicle is that also uncommon?
Yeah, it's uncommon.
Yeah, it's also
okay.
It's uncommon.
All of them are uncommon. Oh yeah. Herp derp. So in that case, ooh, that's pretty good.
So, Nature, I wanted to state this, that as of last session, I would have already completed the 10 required hours on the other item I had been trying to enchant, so I do need to roll for that as well.
Oh, that is correct. Which item was that again, sorry?
That was the necklace that I had put protection against good and evil on.
Gotcha.
Also, would it be possible to skip role-playing Dasher asking Aiden for the headband and just...
That's fine. Yeah.
Roll for that?
Just get that, yeah.
So... Yeah.
Okay. In that case, with the necklace, presuming that basically the necklace would allow you to cast Protection from Evil Good, like, I believe it was like once per long rest or something along those lines?
So...
I'm pretty sure that was along the case, yes.
Okay. In that case,
without...
another wisdom.
Okay.
20. Ooh, that's also very good. First, we'll get the one from Lavender. Which That, I believe...
DC for her would be 12 because she has a spell related to it, which is Healing Word.
Oh, that is correct.
And she has a second level spell slot.
Oh, right. Okay, actually, that makes it even higher than... Oh, shit. So that is a total of... 8. Okay. So in that case, if you could roll once again 2d20 for me, this time having 2 boons.
God.
10 and 19.
10.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh.
So 10 is Eye for Weakness. As a bonus action, you can identify which 2 saving throw modifiers are the lowest on a creature you can see within 60 feet of you. If more than 2 saving throw modifiers are tied, you learn them all.
Okay.
And then on
Congrats,
the
you.
So you got one of the same things on Nox's shield.
I mean,
Get that
honestly,
ALS
I think
free.
that's also pretty good.
Yeah. And then 19. Power.
It's like a little
You have a
one.
+1 bonus to attack rolls you make and the saving throw DCs of your spells and effects. Notes.
God.
Saving throws from
no.
items you wield are unaffected by this property. Okay, so yeah. Basically, the spells that you cast and attack rolls are at +1.
Okay.
My god.
Okay.
That's pretty fucking good. Okay.
Hold up. What is second do again?
With
gives you a +1
mm-hmm.
to all that, and whenever I cast a spell that heals wounds, like Goodberry, I add a D4 to the healing.
So
As long as I'm holding
this. That the DC's lowered. Nox, I believe you would roll 1 d20 for me for 1 boon. 19. Same one. Power plus 1 to attack rolls and spells.
So Kevin now has a +2 item.
Effectively, yes.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
So yes, the necklace basically gives you +1 bonus to attack rolls you make and the saving throw DCs of your spells and effects. So those are those. Dasher, you mentioned about enchanting the necklace.
Headband.
Headband.
Specifically the one that gives advantage on persuasion checks.
Okay.
Yes, I was gonna have that enchanted, hopefully with something that could protect oneself while in dream.
I will. The most I'll say for the sake of this, unfortunately, that would not be able to be completed at this current juncture.
Okay.
Yeah.
Darn. So I can't give the birthday present.
Unfortunately. Actually, Hayden, at the mention of that, as you guys are talking about the necklace, I've been doing a bit more research on the idea you have for the headband, and I have a theory, and we'll probably need to do more research further into this, but if we want to create a magic item that can improve better effects within the realm of Regiamentus, within the realm of Dream, we're likely going to need to get something from the Dream to use as part of the materials.
Did Dasher get anything from his old body? Like I suggested.
I will say, it is on your person, as you basically, you have what's effectively your last shed. After the transformation followed through, you do have the, almost this rolled up bolt. This rolled up wrapping of basically your old shed of your previous skin.
Yeah.
Fucking morbid.
Mm-hmm. It's mostly intact.
When I went through the ritual in Regiamentus, I was able to take hold of this.
Oh. That might work. Pardon if this sounds too intrusive. Would you be willing for me to experiment more on this substance? To see if there's any abnormal properties?
I was hoping to, if there was enough, give you enough to enchant the headband, and then also use the rest to make a gauntlet, but sure.
I'd probably only take a very minute amount for the sake of experimentation. I'll get back to you on this. And for the sake of this, the time will be spent doing researching your skin. From Hayden.
Cool.
Is Hayden a dermatologist?
So he's researching, which is effectively a corpse.
I mean, well, it's not a corpse really, but more just like basically like a thicker layer of shed skin than normal. Than most reptiles. Or, those that shed. This will be Arcana. And that's pretty fucking good.
I'd like to imagine... What's Kumal's reaction to just seeing that, by the way?
Oh yeah! If Kumal, with Kumal being in his own workshop, basically, chanting at his desk table, you just watch as Hayden comes in with a wrapped up bolt of something before he starts unfurling some of it, and you can see it like the shed, some of the shed piece of Dasher's head. He just turns it off like. Okay. He starts taking off a few samples.
Just, hey, when you're done with whatever that is, I need you to look into... Never mind.
I gave it to
I'll
him.
Explain later.
As Dasher just yells from the door.
As he just takes a bit, rolls it up, and starts pulling out his various test tubes.
You're an ox, I give you my flesh.
Ew. So
even more of it.
By the end of the night, Hayden would come back to you. Well, this is interesting. While this is not of itself from the dream, of course, it is your shed skin in the physical material realm. It does seem to have some latent magical properties. Whether or not it could be used for the headband in particular, I am uncertain. However, it definitely it seems like it could be useful as a crafting material. And having something made from you, in essence, I mean, there's a multitude of examples in magic. Old versions of homunculi have things like this, and using a portion of yourself for magical effects, poppets, and whatnot. There's a lot of material here to work with, at least for making more than just a small trinket. I've been trying to get into... I've been trying to get into contact with one of my, sorry. Quick reminder out of game. Does Dasher know about the painting? The painting of the map of Quote of Regimentus.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Dasher was in the room.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Dasher was at the door.
Okay, so yeah, he did see it.
Yes.
Definitely, maybe heard about it. I don't know if you saw it.
No, he would have seen it.
Hmm.
He was a part of that conversation.
I've been trying to get into contact with a collector. I've gotten a few, at least one or two antiques or artifacts, if you will. Not magical, inherently. Historical artifacts, and documents that might be able to point me something in the right direction. Kumal's also been interested, as well as a few other folks. So I've been also trying to write some letters back on that end. I'm hoping and I'm thinking he at least might have something in his collection that whether he knows about himself might be able to aid with this. I don't know. However, I am still investigating. If you want to enchant something else on the headband until then, or if you want to continue to save it, I'm still more than willing to help, though we'd probably have to pull an all-nighter for this. So I didn't find exactly what you were looking for.
How much would you charge for the all-nighter?
For the what, sorry?
For the all-nighter.
I mean, technically I'm on the clock anyways, so it wouldn't be you paying me, unless you feel you wish to.
Would Kumal be the one paying you or the school?
Technically the school.
Wait, you're still getting paid? This is bullshit.
Well, it would be both of us getting paid.
Fair enough.
Looks towards Kumal. This is supposed to be a gift for Nox.
Plus, this already pertains to a lot of the research I was doing already into Neuromancy. So, I have come, at least from what I have skimmed through with some books, there are records of individuals grabbing and taking things from Regiamentus and drawing it into the material realm for various uses.
Above game, how many units is there in actuality?
1 unit. Enough. It would be enough to make, like, a single piece of armor or, like, a weapon, technically.
Okay.
So, like, you could technically make a chest plate out of it or something.
Well, I was thinking about, because I lost the dragon toad leather. Use it if it can't be enchanted into the headband, using it for the gauntlet.
Yeah, it could be a twin pair of gauntlets. You'd probably be able to make a twin pair of gauntlets for at least a twin pair of your own leather gloves, should you so desire.
I mean, the above is that what came from the below, and the below is that what came from above.
The inside is that the outside, and the outside is the inside.
Oh, right. I still need to do stuff.
So yeah, no, that
yeah.
If you could pull an all-nighter, but I would like to, if possible.
Along with the Nature's Mantle, there's also that half kilt that I've been working on forever. But I've yet to finish.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute.
If possible, take back the skin so that I could actually make.
Oh yes, of course. I only took a almost not even like a square inch of material for experimenting. You're fine. I have more than what I need for testing.
If that is enough, then I would ask that you pull that all-nighter. If it is not too much trouble.
I mean, I'm good with enchanting. I'm not exactly the best seamstress. Or seamster, I should say.
Seamster?
I thought you were asking me for...
No. I'm going to be making
All right. Okay. Sorry.
the gauntlet.
I'm totally confused there. What exactly are you wishing for me to pull an all-night for?
Enchanting the headband with at least something.
Okay.
For protection's sake.
That
are...
Okay, presumably protection with the mind. I might be able to whip something together, though no promises, of course.
Of course.
In that case, I might have to rehash a few things, but other than that, I can start working on this, at least while you're gone, or unless I'm coming along with. We actually haven't really decided, we haven't talked much about it. Save that for tomorrow morning.
How many hours was required for the gauntlets?
For the gauntlets, for crafting them?
Yeah.
For crafting a pair of gauntlets, because that's basically like Because that's a form of clothing.
So I
form of armor.
believe I've done 4 so far.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, because you got some of the materials.
Yeah, I was doing the silver.
For just making the pieces themselves, probably about at least, like, 8 hours.
Okay, so I've done 4 hours so far. Okay.
So you'd probably be able to finish them if you want to pull a little bit of an all-nighter.
I don't want to risk a point of exhaustion.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I'm gonna do the 2 hours and go to bed.
Mm-hmm. All right. I forgot about almost... Gal, you were enchanting a thing.
Yeah, and then I wanted to finish crafting something that I've been working on.
Wisdom and Weaver's Tools.
Alright. Weaver's Tools with Wisdom. Let's go.
Boy, the kilt, I'll say, would be Dex.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to roll 2. Guessing first one was Wisdom?
Yep.
Okay, so 13.
And then this isn't supposed to be special or anything, it's just...
Yeah, just the thing.
It's just basic as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yep, perfect. The kilt isn't too bad of a big of a problem. However, the mantle... Nature's Mantle... Yep, that's 15. So it's a little below the DC, though not by much. Roll a singular d20 for me. 3! A lot of 3s.
Oh boy.
Oh, another battle rage.
I was gonna say, is this another bloodlust thing?
Yep, another battle rage. So,
anyone
you have a
want
mantle
to
of
expend
nature's fury, my good friend.
Anyone want to expend an inspiration so it's not that?
I'll allow rolling of inspiration to change the flaw.
Tell you what.
No, you don't got it. No, I wouldn't. To change the flaw, I know.
Yeah, because the effect has already been determined.
Yeah.
So no reroll.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Then you have a mantle of nature's fury, my good friend.
Oh yeah. What about the half kilt?
The kilt, perfect, flawless. Not a zilch, not a zilch.
Okay.
Not a scratch or a hem out of place.
No food, no boons, no flaws.
Nope. Short, simple, and to the point.
Is the bloodlust a charm effectively?
If you're immune to charm.
Yeah, if you're immune to charm, you're not affected by it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So there you go.
There you go.
Any final preparations? Any more crafting? Any more working? Any more doing? Any more enchanting?
In the morning, Dasher would check in on his rapier.
Oh, the rapier would be done by that point. No flaws, just a standard rapier.
Awesome.
I'm gonna sharpen my weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mazga is going to do a Ring of Water walking.
Oh yeah. We can have Mazga do that.
And if you want to do a ring, then you do one too if you want.
Actually, wait. Mazga might not be able to do it because the ring is uncommon.
Yeah, Ring's uncommon, needs a first level spell slot.
Oh, right, first level. What level is she? Yeah, she's level because retainers are basically half the level of whatever the party is.
So she's level 2. It'll be a DC 15.
Okay, yeah, let's say allow her to make something like this. Yeah. Ooh, she rolled because this is wisdom. 16 plus her wisdom would be... Ooh, that's a soft 20. So then that is a singular boon. I'll roll that above board. Ooh, almost a 20. 14. Insightful. You have a preternatural ability to sense deception and have advantage on any ability check using insight you make to determine if someone is lying to you.
Mm.
So you have an insightful water walking ring, a drunk, angry water walking ring. What was the third?
The angry nature's fury.
Yeah, nature's fury mantle. Okay, this is interesting. Magic items are fun. Yeah, either way.
Right. So, the short sword goes off without any problem?
No flaws, no boons.
Alright, okay. So... so how much for the assisting damage? Did you say?
I believe... Was it 2d4? Oh my god, I'm trying to remember what the dice was.
I think it was like D6s.
I think it was 2d6. That sounds about right. So 2d6 save 2d6 save against frighten.
Yeah. Okay. And that's a reaction, right?
If it's an uncommon
damage.
Item, if it's an uncommon item, it doesn't need to spend your reaction. It's just I believe it occurs when it just moves.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So if it moves, extra damage, and then save against fear.
Okay.
Sort of a blood in the water kind of effect. Anyway.
One quick question. What's the save DC against the Battle Rage flaw?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me grab that. Because I believe it's based on the item.
Saving. It's a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Yep.
The
DC was what, 12? 13?
Something. I believe it was. Yeah, I think it was DC 13.
Okay.
Which that would be the same for the save against the flawed item.
Okay.
Everything marked down?
Yep.
Hold up, I'm just... Yeah.
Alright.
Wait, no, I can't do that. I have to make it separate.
Alright, any last calls for enchanting, crafting, doing things? Any more questions, comments, or concerns? Before night...
Was it 2d6?
I
could have sworn you said like 4d6 or something.
Am I actually?
I promised myself that I would do all my enchanting when I have my shop.
That's understandable.
It's just gonna be a long ass time, but you know, it's
fair enough.
Okay.
When you have everything down to make it, make it right, quote unquote.
I'll leave the damage blank until we can get that. The amount of damage blank until we get that figured out.
I think it was 3d6 actually. That might. Oh,
3d6. Okay.
It might have been okay. I think it might be. Yeah, I think it was 3d6.
All right.
It was either 3d6 or 4d4. I think it was 3d6. Yeah, that sounds right. All right. Now.
Yeah, because I remember it was d6s. Because uncommon was d4s.
All right. Now at this point, any last calls on magic items, shopping, doing things, stuff?
Why is my brain telling me 44?
Actually, I think it was 44. Yeah, I think we were going between 3d6 and 44. I think we went with 44.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. So 44. 44. Thunder damage.
Yeah, thunder damage.
Yeah.
I like to think that to activate it, since it's a battle song, he has to start spinning it and it makes the sound.
Ooh, those are always fun. Singing blades are cool. All right. So Lavender mentioned they're done. Gal, anything else?
I just want
So I'm trying to
make
wrap
sure
things up
that
here to
this-
actually get to stuff.
Yep.
Okay. Kumal, you done?
The only other thing I would do is research stuff I said, but I'll do it off screen.
That's fine.
I just use the rest of the time doing that.
Okay. Also, Kumal, you're a little quiet on my end.
Oh, I see.
Okay, there you go.
There we go.
Keen, you mentioned when you're doing your stuff. Dasher, I believe, is done. Nox did all of her stuff, I believe.
As far as I know.
Okay. So, finally then, without further ado, as a busy day of development and crafting and innovation and enchanting, before the dawning of the first attempted expedition into a Nath Nodes, as I go to change the music once more.
The 31st now.
Yes, indeed, it is the 31st. As the morning of Samhain hails on the horizon. Let me actually change the music. Alright. Oh, actually, this would be a perfect thing to use. Perfect time. Also just realized the ambiance hasn't been playing this whole time. God damn it.
What? That's not correct.
So, as morning dawns upon the 31st day of Portum, the day of Samhain for many, it is a admittedly small celebration, both in the Adventure Center itself and of the colony of New Victus proper. As most preparations have gone towards the war efforts, well, not the war, well, technically the war effort, the building and preparing and the processing of fortifications and preparing for whatever sort of invasion may come in the coming weeks. What celebration there is, noticeably amongst the group, is that, at the very least, work has been called off for the day. You know, the Adventure Center is actually closed during this day, as in there's while there is a small bit of breakfast being made, it is only for the staff, and of course the owners here, should they wish. Otherwise, everyone else is back off in the colony proper, doing dancing, feasting, drinking, singing. Basically, a well-deserved day off from the gratuitous work that has come from the past several days. Though it isn't much of a Dragonborn holiday, and there's a little bit of confusion as to what's happening, the workers are not keen on looking a gift horse in the mouth, as there is still nonetheless, you know, good drink and celebration and singing, and a few kind of small stalls have been set up with like people making small crafts and small games being thrown around, especially for the children. And as festivities and joy continue on in the late autumn months, there are bootstraps being pulled, backpacks and rations being filled, water skins being topped up, blades sharpened, and the party looks on from the hillside at the river beyond. Now, that supposedly leaves a few questions. One, who's holding the kayak? I figured as much. And
also, there is something I wanted to do. I wanted to do the weather forecast.
Oh, sure, absolutely. Roll for me a survival check.
Fuck, man.
Also, roll a d100 for me, though I won't tell you the answer. 27.
I mean, I know it's been getting hotter.
A little bit. It's been ever since that initial heat wave. Over the past couple days, it's been cooling down a lot more, back to normal temperatures. 27.
Oh, that did not work.
Well, it kind of worked. It's just that the
Yeah, because it's because of the character sheets. It's fine. That is indeed a feature you have. Also, I think everyone can see it in the boon section, technically as well.
Yeah.
So you can also see it there. So as I check what the weather is going to be for today,
I sense a fuck ton of Dragonborn.
You can sense the presence of any corpse, magic item, or landmark of draconic origin. Note that that does not say living creatures.
Okay, so do I sense any of those things?
As you close your eyes for a moment, and the emerald scales upon your chest begin to shimmer, you can sense the bodies of fallen. More specifically, those of Dragonborn workers and other notable members who have died throughout the course of this, the production of this colony. Of which there is a small-ish graveyard of sorts, almost kind of near where, almost kind of to the north side here, from the original camp, in Ai's view of one of the first watchtowers.
Do we want? Oh fuck! How are we gonna get back if Mazga brings the boat back? Or is
presumably, I presume you're either bringing it with you or you're leaving it tied up on the shore.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Just so that you're aware, Nature, I am bringing the leatherworking tools as well as the gauntlet with me.
Okay, that's fine. As for anything else,
as I need to just, for some reason, the frog dragon leather did not delete itself.
Ah, that's fine.
My inventory.
That's fine. Outside of that, you don't sense any magic items. However, you do somewhat sense the lingering amount, sort of almost like trace amounts, or like sort of a whiff of the scent on the air coming from the homes and the buildings of which these Dragonborn are currently building. And while they are not of typical Dragonborn style, of typical Dragonborn architecture by any means, it is still a home for those of Dragonbloods, and as such, there is still a hint on the air of those that reside in it and those who wish for a new life here. And so, that is what you sense for the time being. Unfortunately, there are no ancient dragon tombs or ancient battlefields or any giant skeletons in the area.
So I would have most likely been able to keep up with how many corpses were found, right? In my off time, or would I have to actually ask?
If you wanted to keep up on that, and like basically checking in on the graveyard, that is something you can do. Currently, there are about. Hang on. In total, out of all the bodies in the graveyard, there's about between 18 or 19, you can see. Whether it be from getting killed in the initial attacks, whether it be from work accidents, or from other disease, or whatever the circumstances may be. That is the total death count amongst the Dragonborn workers thus far.
Okay, so I didn't notice more than what has already been found then.
Nothing extra of note in recent time.
Okay. Okay, awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
also
no sudden death spikes, luckily.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, so as the party looks across the river, as the party looks across the river at the forest beyond, there is a very faint kind of cool mist across the river, and kind of creeping along into the tree line further beyond. As Gal, you have kayak in hand, and the rest of you are standing against the shoreline.
Did not mean to click that.
Sorry. Second question I was actually going to ask. Is the party bringing any retainers or followers with them?
I don't think we should.
You think or you don't think? Sorry.
I don't think we should.
Okay.
I think if we be the first one to go there, I think they would be more comfortable in persuading. Because we also have to persuade them.
Okay.
I mean, Hayden would want to.
That's true.
And that's like the only one. If we were to bring followers, that would bring with us.
Hayden's gonna wait.
Okay.
Sorry, I just felt blur.
You're welcome.
I'll read through that more in depthly later.
Works for me.
Okay.
So forgot to mention, since it's the previous night, can I use my first level spell slots for Goodberry? For last night, and then
I'll allow it.
yeah. How about this? I will. Can I say that I'll always do it, so that if there is a situation where I need, if there's a situation that requires me to fight at the night, then I will have to act as though I've used up all my spell slots for to do Goodberry.
I suppose.
Okay.
All right, how many good berries are you making?
It's going to be 50.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know they only last a day, but still.
Yep.
As the party carries in tow with them all of their equipment, with Lavender a bag of 50 good berries.
How much of the rope do we want to bring with us? Do we want to bring all of it?
We.
What
Wait, of the what?
Rope.
Rope?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll presume whatever equipment people are bringing with them, they are organizing and whatever they're leaving back at home, they are have either been already taken care of or dealt with now.
Oh yeah. Who's carrying their tents?
I presume I'm forced to carry a tent with me.
How much do you...
If I carry a tent, I will be over encumbered.
You want me to hold it?
If you don't mind.
Sure.
How much do they...
20 pounds.
Give me a moment.
Because Gal didn't get a tent, so he will not be carrying any.
Okay.
Yeah, Dasher will carry a tent.
I will say I am flipping the hourglass for any last calls on equipment, and transferring and carrying them. What are we leaving behind? What are we taking?
Okay.
I am taking 5 things of rope.
Sounds fine to me.
Nox is just carrying her normal equipment. Nothing different.
Okay.
All right. So now, which direction do we want to go, or do we want to save that? We can save that for when we get the map. Speaking of which,
I was about to say, did someone say map? Sorry, here you go.
All right.
So.
Oh right. Mark Nudon.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't have any permanent markers on there just yet, but I can at least show. The hub is here, and I can just mark out at least where we know that there's Norcaster territory.
What is the penalty of heavily encumbered again? Is it half movement?
Minus 20 and disadvantage on strength and dex checks and saves, I believe, because you're carrying a bunch of shit.
Yeah, no.
If it's just regular encumbered, it's just minus 10 feet.
Like 1, maybe 2 things of rope.
Yeah, I'll bring 2.
Mm-hmm. Then also
I'll bring 1.
You can basically drop your backpack as a bonus action to lighten up.
I mean, there is that. Hold on a sec. So I'll bring 1 carried on me, and then let's see here. That's 10.5. 11.5.
There's
15.5.
less. There's only about a minute and a half remaining in the hourglass.
Okay, so I'm going to put 1 in my backpack, 1 on my person.
Okay.
Hey, Nature. I'm just looking at my bag and everything, because, like, I don't know how to turn it off when it comes to weight and things like that. Like, because I know I'm not encumbered, because I already have, like,
there should be a other items section on your character sheet. You can just put your stuff in there.
You can do that. Or also, you can like when you hover and over them, you can see like there's a little gear to the far right. If you toggle off that you're carrying or equipping it, it does not count towards your weight.
Okay.
Then also, you can also add. You should be able to add a. Hang on. If you add a new item and then mark it as a container on the inventory screen, you can basically make a new tab to just say like, okay, this is back at home, or this is in my backpack, or whatever the circumstances may be. And then everything below that you can just consider, okay, that's where that stuff is.
Okay, so do we just kind of want to go this way, just meandering? Because I don't think we can really, like, chart a course.
We can't chart a course until we cross the river, so let's cross the river first and see what we find.
What we should at least do is, just at least, like, keep track on a map.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, so for the sake of this, just as another recap for all of the positions, during each phase of the day, one person of the group can be a navigator, provisioner, scout, and prospector. Navigator navigates, make sure the party doesn't get lost. They're also the ones both in charge of moving the token and also drawing on the map. So hopefully whoever is navigating has good artistic skills. Secondly, we have the scout, which is in charge of, keeping out signs for any potential threats, any potential landmarks in the surrounding area, or any other things of note or of interest. Keeping an eye out for the party. We have provisioner, which is foraging for food, foraging for water, and all that sort of thing. And then we have prospector, which prospectors are if you want to go searching for items, looking for gold in them hills, or just harvesting, whether it be looking for herbs, looking for alchemical materials, poisons, crafting materials, survival materials for building shelters, because that's a thing you can also do.
I think what we should do is, we should have 2 phases. Travel days, and then, days where we, travel, and then days where we stay in one place, and then do prospecting and all that other kind of stuff.
Just generally assessing the area.
All right then.
Also, as another thing, navigators are the ones who are who would also be responsible for finding shelter, should that be desired.
Okay.
And all of this should be detailed in the Wilderness Survival and Downtime document.
So, I remember mentioning that we should switch. It was Gal and Lavender who was navigator and scout the first time, respectively. I suggest that we should switch the roles. So I shall be navigator and you'll be scout. Since
I'll hand over all the tools and stuff.
Okay.
You just hand Lavender a sextant. Like, what the hell is this?
I'll give Lavender the 10-minute tutorial.
Good luck. So in that case, Kevin, you're the one who's going to be controlling the token and drawing on the map.
All right.
Do I have to make water vehicle checks to get across the fucking river?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the other thing. If there is ever water travel, whoever is going to be the one who is paddling, or whoever's going to be paddling is going to be doing athletics.
Okay.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Athletics. So, we have two rings of water walking, which is basically enough for all of us plus one to cross the river safely.
Mm-hmm.
So,
We're the Angie one.
one of them is indeed the Angie one. So I'll put the Angie one on.
Okay. You put the Angie one
I'm saying
on.
Nox is wearing the Angie battle one.
Okay.
Oh, Nox is rolling. Okay, let me double check how the Angie one works.
It's the angry drunk one.
Yes.
The angry drunk one.
Oh,
Yep.
All right, yeah, the angry drunk one specifically.
Yeah, only if I come out of combat, I make the wisdom.
Yeah, that's
That
all.
one.
Yeah, okay, that's the thing I was double checking. It's only after you come out of combat. So you gotta get that battle high before you keep it going. So for now, you're totally fine, unless you start drinking water.
Lavender will also have to make that wisdom save because he's wearing the Angie
Nature's Wrath
So
mantle.
who's getting in the boat and who's walking?
Nox and Lavender are wearing the rings, I believe, or yeah. And then I'm guessing the rest are getting in the kayak.
Let's roll.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm cheating. I'm just.
I
casting
cast
myself
levitate and
over.
I start using the gust spell. No, I was kidding.
I was gonna say since when the fuck did you get those? But
Because I
anyway.
can.
Shut up. Anyways.
I can just do that. So peace.
I mean,
actually, let me
he
check.
could do it. He could do it. Yeah.
Is the river more than 90 feet long?
It's less. It's like maybe 60.
I
doing the math
think.
for other
I think it was about like 95.
I will say for the sake of this, because I can't find it quickly offhand. As everyone watches, like, all right, let's get in the boat, let's get everything. Oh, okay, you get the rings. All of a sudden, everyone watches, says Kumal just. Sorry, I'm trying to do a popping noise. Just disappears. And then all of a sudden,
fuckers, get in the boat.
And then as he just like disappears out of existence, all of a sudden just reappears. There's just a loud splash on the other side as they land, like basically waist deep in the edge along the edge of the river.
The side of the river, Kumal, you just hear Nox go, "Show off."
Hurry up.
Fuck you.
Actually, you're close enough. You're close enough to shoreline not to deal with the rapids. You're fine.
Dasher gets in the boat.
Okay. All right. In that case, as we start going through with movement across the river and then into the forest beyond. So, could the navigator please roll a skill check using either navigator's tools or survival check of your choice?
All right. Boop.
26. Totally fine. It doesn't take much to get across this side of the river, and as you begin helping to guide people into the forest beyond.
That river's way too large for the map. Then
Yeah, for the sake of clarity, it's made bigger on the map. Though this is not drawn like directly to scale. Yeah, just to bear that in mind. But otherwise, until then. As the party begins delving further and further into the woods, in the thresholds between the known worlds, New Arcaster, and the colonies beyond, and into the realm of Enaithnit, the unknown forest. Could Gal, if you could please roll a perception check for scouting.
Alright, fuckers with advantage.
Is anyone doing any provisioning or prospecting during this venture of the...
Don't. We need as many people for night watches.
I was gonna say Dasher was going to row, but okay.
Because this is a short enough river and doesn't take up the entire expanse of the day, I wouldn't make a...
Gal knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, like...
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys were traveling up and down the river, maybe athletics checks, but if it's just for getting across with the kayak and the water walking and everything, you're good.
With Gal's strength, his proficiency in water vehicles, it's basically nothing.
Yeah, you have a base DC of fuck you. Either way.
And alright.
17.
Roll. Man, not rolling above a 10. Damn.
As the party descends into the morning mist of the edge of Enaithnit, the various scattered autumn orange and yellow mixed with the evergreens of the local region. You do hear animals, various kinds, not too unlike that from across the river behind you. And as the day's travel continues further deeper and deeper in, well, I should say from morning going into afternoon, it is surprisingly uneventful. No predators, no, fae or trees coming alive to beat you back from whence you came. No signs of visitors or onlookers stalking you from the shadows beneath. No signs of danger
Did
thus far.
Kumal ever fix the bug? Did Kumal ever fix the bug?
What
That's
muck?
a later problem.
Understandable.
Alright. So.
I still have the cup in my best kit.
I see. You can find another mug, it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, I have a cup in my mess kit. The
Oh,
mug
yeah,
was
yeah,
separate.
there you go. And so, as the party descends further, and because I actually need to change the music once more. Oh, almost did that in the wrong channel. So, as the party continues to trek their own path deeper and deeper, which direction is the navigator moving?
Alright.
Are you going to move just straight deeper in, or are you cresting along the river, or anywhere else?
Let us go straight deeper in for now.
All right.
How long do we
northwest
want?
or southwest?
Let's go north. northwest.
Okay. All right. In that case, navigator survival, scout C.
11 this time.
Alrighty.
24.
Alrighty, damn. So then, in that case... Lavender, if you could roll a d6 for me.
Sure thing. 3.
3. As you attempt to venture deeper into the forest, the greens and oranges of this region almost getting brighter and more vibrant as you continue to walk. Before you're trying to keep an eye down, like trying to keep an eye out for various, natural formations, like like recognizing that log, recognizing that tree that looks different from the others. And as you're trying to move along, trying to keep a straight line deeper in with the rest of the party, you hear the sounds of rushing water ahead. And you think, oh, well, that's surprisingly quick to find a river. And you open out to once again see, wait a fucking minute, that's the same ass river!
I do it!
Cool. Did that feel like I forgot something?
No.
No, it's just I was thinking too much. Not.
I was gonna
much,
take a look at the compass in her hand. Like, oh, you're holding it wrong.
Yes, that would do it. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, so if you hold it like that, and then it should sort itself out.
Okay.
Remember, the little red line is always going to point north.
All right. So let's try this again.
Actually, technically, based off of this, the party would technically be like here.
Okay.
Because each hex, I didn't mark this on the map. Each hex is technically like about 3 miles ish.
Okay.
It's just again, I mean, the river a lot bigger.
Okay.
And each hex is about a day's worth of travel currently.
Hey, nature.
Mm-hmm.
Judging by how much time we have gone, and the placement of the sun beforehand, does it feel like this is the wrong time?
Roll a survival check with disadvantage. Natural. Oh no, sorry, not natural 20. 19.
19.
I mean, you look back across the river. It's still autumn.
No, I'm talking about the actual time of day.
It's seems to be mid-afternoon. Like, it seems to be about, like, with how long you guys been walking, feels like you've been making, doesn't feel like time is sped up or slowed down any.
Okay.
Also, technically, looking back at, as Lavender, you're looking out, though, this seems to be a different part of the river, though.
Huh.
Rather than the
Do
one
I
that
see
you
the boat
directly
off in
made
the
contact with.
distance?
Gal, what was your perception?
24.
24. You try to peer way down the way, either side of the river. And as you're taking hold on a minute, as you could take a bit to start scouting out the area, you start peering down the way of I think that's our boat down there, heading up, looking upstream.
That didn't you two points at Nox and then Gal say that there was a person that you saw walk out of a tree?
That was, I think, a wee distance away from where we are now. We would have
Huh?
had to have gone more. We would have had to have gone south.
Right, but I'm not wrong. You did say they walked out of a tree, right?
I don't
They were
fucking
behind
remember.
a bush. They didn't walk out from a tree. They weren't like
Okay.
the speaker. Also, Dasha, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Unfortunately, my gift to you is still being worked on by Hayden.
Understandable, but
You're
I will
getting
go
old,
ahead and
Richard.
give yours now, if that is all right.
I'm a little all right.
But yeah, Gal, to answer your question, it looks like
Bye.
the kayak is like tied up about like basically some ways upstream.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay. So I know where we are.
I hand you
Okay.
a hooded lantern. And inside of the hooded lantern is a small stone that is enchanted with continuous flame. And I pretty much say, I know that you can't see in the dark as well as I can, so hopefully in the future this might help.
Thank you.
Well, back on our way we go.
All right.
alrighty.
The boat's over there, so we need to head that way.
Okay. So I'll actually go like kind of southwest this time.
Southwest. All right.
All right. Let's,
How much does a hooded lantern weigh?
2 pounds.
Depends on what it's made out of.
2 pounds. Wow.
all right. Shall I roll survival then?
Absolutely.
Yeet.
24.
There you go.
As you continue moving southwest upstream along the river, the more you begin to walk, as afternoon, as previously the apparent U-turn, going from morning to afternoon, sent you back to the river. Now afternoon back into evening, as you continue further upstream, continuing along the river. You actually managed to trick your way back up to where the kayak was tied up.
Wait, no, well, we were going south. The kayak was north, wasn't it?
No, it was upstream.
So basically, kayak is right.
The river's flowing this way.
We're being messed with.
I thought we were heading in the opposite direction of the kayak.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh,
Nature,
well-
is the river flowing?
The river is flowing this way, flowing north.
Guys,
Oh,
I think
boy,
we're
God.
being messed with.
No. Doesn't seem like we're being messed with right now.
Dasher looks around, and he will take note of the placement of the trees.
Okay.
What do my elven eyes see with a 23?
With a 23... It feels surprisingly normal. Like, out of the multitude of watches you've spent, keeping an eye out during the night and also during the during various times of the day, going out and about in the surrounding area of the colony. Yeah, you hear songbirds occasionally. You hear the river running nearby, off to the left of you, as you continue on. The sun is moving as it should be, from what you can see, kind of creeping through the canopy, continuing onwards. No hostile threats, no landmarks, just woods. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
And we've reached the boat.
Yep, you reached the boat.
Well, I'd like to say that this was a successful adventure. Let's no.
Typhoon looks at you disappointedly.
It was a joke.
You need to work on your comedy. Don't quit your day job.
I never. Yeah, I know. I was never good at it.
At least you're honest.
Looks thing.
Well, at least now you're honest.
Ground you.
And so, as the party returns to the edge of the river, the shoreline of the river, and as afternoon falls into evening, you can see the sun getting progressively, the skyline getting progressively warmer, with bright oranges and pinks and violets, as the sun is looking to creep further down.
Should we set up camp by the kayak, or go back across the river to set up camp?
It's. I think we can set up camp here. Brought the kayak.
I mean, hey, it gives us, if anything, it gives us a pretty decent escape option if we have to.
Okay, so who's starting a fire?
Not me. I don't need it.
Is anyone starting a fire, for that matter?
Dasher will take out his 3 torches now that he no longer needs them as kindling.
Okay. In that case, who amongst you wishes to start the fire?
I don't mind it.
All right, whoever wishes.
I don't like the phrasing of these questions.
What? What's wrong?
Everything's always wrong. We live in the real world.
For whomever wishes to start the fire, could you please roll a survival check for me?
Alright, on it.
Yeah, maybe.
I also have a tinderbox. I have a tinderbox.
Oh, in that case, it actually makes it way much easier.
I hand you the tinderbox.
Actually, before you're about to go, like, all right, I'll just give him the tinderbox. You look over and just, as the fire is already like flared up, as you just see Farron just sitting there with what looks like a iron rod of something, and then like kind of flashing it against something else to create sparks.
Minecraft.
Thumbs ups.
As he uses, as Farron uses a Ferris rod. I joke. But yes, there is a fire being set, as I will once again set the ambiance.
Well, yeah, I don't have to make athletics check to get in the trees anymore.
Yeah, you got a tent. Well, actually, no, you don't have a tent.
No,
anyway.
I have a grappling hook and rope.
Oh, okay, fine, yeah. As you just like, all right, catch that and just kind of start hoisting yourself up.
I'm gonna set up shop a little bit higher than normal.
Understandable.
Dasher is going to look towards the forest as he takes watch.
Okay, so in that case, who is taking first, who is taking second, and who is taking third?
No, I think what's taking third?
Dasher is taking this
right now. All right, Dasher's taking
Who's on
third.
first?
What's on second?
We're not doing this right now!
I guess I'll take second.
Oh, did not mean to stop that. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll change it. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I will take whatever watch you need me to take watch for.
All right, Jester.
Yes.
I was about to say, Laura?
All right,
let's do first.
So, first
Aren't
watch.
you supposed to be managing a convention?
Hilarious. As evening turns to dusk, the party members whichever party members have their tents, hitch them up, as the others begin to climb in, and everyone begins to rest in for the night. It's cool, slightly windy, as the some of the soft kind of spray of the river doesn't get too close to the campfire. It's been made far enough away to prevent it from going out unless there was a flash flood or something. However, as the party begins to settle in and rest for the night, for who is taking first watch, please roll a perception check for me.
Who is it, y'all?
That would
I can take either
I'll have
first
it
or
be you.
second.
I mean, I thought it was Nox.
Oh, am
So
I taking first?
I think.
Yeah, because I thought
Nox
Farron was
should
taking
take-
second.
Baron's
Okay.
taking second.
I will
Alright.
take first watch thing.
Okay.
Typhoon will pair up with.
How's a 29 do?
Farron.
That'll do. So Nox.
Well, the 29 or the 29?
I'll take the 29.
29.
Too bad, I'm giving you the 29 instead.
Well, shit, fine. Fuck me then. As the party settles in for the night, and Nox, you're left sitting by the campfire, huddled up in whatever warmth you have. As it's not getting freezing cold, but enough that you want to kind of wrap up a blanket around yourself. As you keeping an eye out with your keen eyes of the night, looking up at the stars and looking at the shadows cascaded across the nearby trees with the flickering of the firelights.
And also, while I'm looking around, is Kumal already passed out?
I'll presume so, unless there's unless you want to talk to him briefly before everyone falls asleep.
I feel like he'd be going to sleep pretty late because, New World, this is the stuff he's been dying to get at for a while, so there's going to be casual samples here and there, taking notes on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Nox is gonna wait until he falls asleep.
Okay.
So while I'm keeping watch once he falls asleep, then she's gonna go hunt down Kumal.
I guess I'll eventually fall asleep.
That's also another question. Who's bunking up in whose tents? Because I believe each tent is able to fit 2 people.
Actually, I think it's a 3-person. Let me double check.
Because actually, that's another question. How many tents do we all have?
I think we bought single-person tents, because I bought a bunch.
Well, because the basic tent is able to
It's
fit 2
two-person.
people.
It's a 2-person, yeah. I'm
Yeah. The basic tent's able to fit 2 people.
Yeah, I have it down as a 2-person tent
Mhm.
because
Okay.
it's 20 pounds.
Yep.
It's a thick boy.
Mm-hmm. You can get a 4-person tent that's bigger, but it's heavier.
I'm in a tree.
Indeed, you are in a tree.
Holding Nox's.
I'm in a
I mean,
tree.
It's not raining, so Dasher's back is to the fire.
Okay.
Do I
Hey,
see
look at
anything with
that,
my
sleeping in a tree.
29? Anything going in?
As you wait until everyone slowly drifts back to sleep, and you're keeping an eye out back and forth between looking back towards the shoreline, back off into the woods beyond. As eventually you feel your eyes slowly beginning to get a little hazy for a minute, or trying to rub a bit of the smoke that's kind of flowing into your eyes a bit from how the wind is blowing. And as you kind of like blink them, kind of look out again. Did that shadow just move? No. No, it can't be. That's probably just one of the branches moving.
I keep my eyes on it.
Mm-hmm. You look at that branch. You look at the shadow as it just kind of gently begins to, oscillate back and forth with the movement of a branch, and flickering in the firelight.
Hmm.
Oh.
Do you hear a howl off in the distance?
All right.
Coming from the forest beyond, to the west of you.
Okay.
Five minutes pass. 10. 15. 30 minutes pass. It's quiet.
Too quiet.
Perhaps. Your watch continues.
When I notice Kumal is asleep, I'm going to sneak over and place the star pendant, the pewter star pendant, on him somewhere.
I don't want a pancake.
And then just continue my watch.
Alright. And as the next hour or so continues on, you are undisturbed during the night. So, whoever is taking the next one.
Right. Who's next?
Do I just arise?
I go into the tent, kick Farron. Farron, your turn. Trade-off. I'm tapping him with guidance, and I'm gonna lay down.
Okay, I was
enough.
gonna ask who's after me.
Dasha, maybe? I don't know.
Alright.
Typhoon is joining you.
The jaw unhinges as she yawns awake. Just, oh, God, is it time? All right.
Oh, Typhoon, you're joining me.
Yep, good afternoon, good, it's night, good evening.
I too will. I cast guidance on Typhoon.
Yep, thank you, I do appreciate it.
I love this little brat child.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Alright.
I think we're good. Okay.
Well, we passed the time, Typhoon.
Oh,
What have
right,
you
wanna
been
make small
reading?
talk? Okay, what is up?
Something big happened.
Oh?
But looks around. How far is everyone in the group?
I mean, you're basically surrounded by the tents on various sides, with the fireplace in the middle, or the fire pit in the middle.
Well, Typhoon, how good are you with keeping secrets?
That sleepy kind of look immediately just goes away as she shakes her head. Oh, believe me, my lips are sealed. Go on.
So, you know the Baroness, right?
Baroness Gwynea Passalor, I'm quite familiar. Typically very quiet woman from what I've seen.
Well, shockingly enough, I open my journal and I tear one of the pages as one of the pre-written ones to keep with him, and then shows it to Typhoon.
And this is the letter that you wrote?
No, this is the letter that she wrote. I just copied it into the journal because I put it inside the room. I'm not taking that with me on an adventure. Fuck no.
That's fair. As you're like, what is this? As she takes him, like she kind of mage hand grabs it as she looks through, and the more she reads, the wider and wider the smile grins.
Oh, right, because she is extremely proficient in Elvish.
She just looks. Oh my god. You have a secret admirer. Well, I guess it's not a secret anymore, but oh, I love these sorts of stories. she just kind of tosses the paper back to you.
I was not. Were you expecting this? Because I did not.
I mean, I didn't really know much about the woman. She's very quiet. Doesn't really talk much, though I suppose maybe that was part of it. She had the thing for you for a while, and she didn't feel that awkward about it. I don't know. Like, she...
You're just as shocked as I am. It's
Exactly!
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's... I don't...
To keep my mind off of this so I don't falter in us watching.
Of course, yes,
What
yes,
have
yes,
you
sorry.
been reading?
What was that?
What have you been reading?
Oh, a few things off and on. I'm trying to familiarize myself with that recipe book. I forget, was that someone else got me? Trying to hopefully make myself an even better chef than father will ever be in such fields. Though the lack of having hands and only being able to mage hand things one-handed might make that a bit difficult, but can't help from trying. I have also been dabbling a little bit into history books here and there. Mostly just personal research in various fields of topics that amuse me. I've been doing a little bit of research into UNT history, which has been interesting, to say the very least. Or at the very least, got in the section on UNT culture, which, long story short, you don't want to go into one of their bathhouses, at the very least during, like, very certain times of the year. Like, for a week. Maybe more than a week, actually. Might be, but that might be good.
Farron, like, has a face of, like, absolute concern. Like, what? Does it get really that dirty?
So, I'm not going to go into details.
You don't have to.
But they reproduce communally.
Oh.
Yes. They distinguish generations based on... They distinguish lineage based on what year, basically, you were conceived.
Ah.
It's more generation brackets than any family lineages.
Oh.
It's weird.
So they're more on rows than columns.
Exactly. Apparently there's precautions in place to help prevent, the obvious issues. And they are very highly skilled in reading people's blood for such a thing, which that part's interesting. But everything else I just kind of tried to skim over. Other than that, interesting. They apparently deal a lot with blood magic. I didn't get the chance to read all of that section, but yeah.
Before I make my perception check, I will ask her this. When it comes to things of nature, what have you researched in, like, have you researched anything in particular, like other animals or even the creepy crawly ones?
I mean, I've dabbled into insects and arthropods of various kinds, arachnids included. Wait, did that shadow just move?
I'm rolling that perception.
Okay. Oh, you're rolling for Typhoon. Okay.
I mean, unless he wanted advantage.
Oh, okay.
He said he was giving her
Oh, sorry.
guidance,
I actually rolled physically for Typhoon, which
Oh,
is
I gave her
higher than
guidance.
that, but nonetheless. Okay. And as you
At
turn...
69. Nice.
Nice. As you turn to look in the direction, you watched almost like the swaying of this particular branch. Like almost like a kind of like a low-hanging branch kind of nearby. Like it looks like from like an old bush or something that's lost most of its leaves from the autumn. As the fire kind of casts a shadow on a nearby tree. Before you watch the shadow of that branch move, as in what you thought originally was part of the branch almost looks like a leg that lifts up and moves, and then kind of creeps deeper into the shadows away from the fire.
Ooh. I do have to detect good and evil.
You too.
Ooh. So, Typhoon, I think I saw what you saw, but am I crazy?
Unless we're both crazy, which is theoretically plausible.
Should I cast evil and good?
If nothing else, to prove that we're not having a group hallucination.
I spend the spell.
Could you click on the spell for me? One moment, please.
You said the words. You done fucked up.
Duration, blah, blah, blah. Within 30 feet of you.
How far is the branch?
Where that shadow was casting on another tree, about 60 feet away. Well, I should say 60 feet. Probably about like 40, 45 feet away.
I can't detect it, Typhoon. I think I have to go closer. Ugh.
Maybe take a burning stick with you. Take one of the torches.
How about this? The fastest one is both Gal and Dasher. Both of them are the ones who... it's Dasher's taking the next watch, but... just in case, who's the closest between me and Typhoon?
Between you and Typhoon, probably would be, the tent that you just came out of, so whoever was next to you in the tent. Presumably either Nox or Krumal.
Okay, so not... Well, if the direction I'm going towards, going further away from, or unless I had to go...
Yeah, that would be going towards the woods. To the west of you, if you want to follow the shadow.
I take the torch.
Okay.
And I tell Typhoon, if shit goes down, I need you to alarm everybody.
Okay. Yeah, as Typhoon just kind of, of course.
Farron ties a rope to himself.
Alright. What are you doing?
If someone tries to snatch me away, you can someone might grab it.
Okay,
or I might tie myself to a tree.
Maybe tie it to one of the tent poles?
Will do.
Alright, so I'll say that takes about, probably maybe about 10-ish feet of rope to basically tie yourself between you and the
I got
the tent
50-foot hempen.
Okay, so yeah, in that case you have about 40 feet of length to work with. To move 40 feet away from the campsite.
I only need to walk the 15.
Okay. As you begin walking towards the direction of the woods, you sense the presence of a fae for a brief moment before it very quickly kind of moves out of your range.
Is this also besides Lavender? Because I don't know if Lavender's within 30 feet, and I don't. My character doesn't know that.
Oh, actually, yeah, you'd also sense Lavender picking up his fae.
So since Farron doesn't know this, and we're in the forest, and this is his time looking up. I go back to Typhoon.
Farron also pick up his fiend?
Like the LaCroix version of Fiend, yeah.
I go to Typhoon and I'm like, Typhoon, I don't know
Yes?
if you know this, but I'm picking up Faye from that Shadow, but also Lavender.
I fucking knew it.
Wait, are you sure that's not just Lavender, someone being an imposter? We just
I
entered
had
this
a
forest.
theory. Ever since she came, I laid eyes on her. It's a long story.
Close are they? How close are they to me making all this commotion? I'm
They're
right
being
by the
quiet.
fire.
They're trying to be quiet.
Okay.
They're whispering, I presume. At least Typhoon's whispering. I don't know about Farron.
I'm definitely whispering.
Okay. Farron, once again, as you're kind of moving along, at the very edges of your range, you sense the presence of the Fae before it kind of like sidesteps and backs out of the range again.
Like, after detecting it once, I detected it again?
Yep. You don't know if it's the same one, but you sense something.
I go even quieter. Typhoon. They're moving in closely. Wake up, Gal, slowly. As Farron begins to prepare Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Typhoon just doesn't. She doesn't bother flying. She just kind of starts like slow. Actually, she starts slow creeping away towards from the fire before she starts slowly back. Can I have the torch?
Go for it.
Thank you. She mage hands it to take it with her as she starts coiling her way up the tree over towards Gal, and then with the butt end of the torch, she just kind of lightly tapping on the forehead. Gal, wake up!
If it's nothing, I'm going to kill you.
There are shadows moving in the woods, and Farron can sense Fae.
Where?
Farron kind of moves,
What
he
direction?
puts his foot on the shadows, that are like stretching out from the campfire.
Mm-hmm. Farron, with your perception of 19, the wind's gotten a lot colder. Like, it's gotten colder since you last went to sleep. The fire helps, and you can wrap up as much as you can, but
He lets out an exhale. Does it steam?
yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely keeping that that Eldritch Blast ready.
Okay, ready your action.
As I do not want to leave my hammock, so just because I don't want to take all the effort of climbing down and climbing back up again, I'm gonna just cast freaking Liquid Sentinel and look at the direction.
Okay. Perception. 19. As you're watching the flickering of the direction of where Typhoon kind of points with the torch, and as shadows kind of cascade across the various layered bits of foliage, and as you pull out Liquid Sentinel, it also kind of causes the light of the torch to like magnify and fractal in kind of weird ways because water. And as that happens, and as various things kind of get illuminated and shift in different ways, you swear for a moment, like one of the branches kind of coming off of like an evergreen tree, the shadow behind it, you almost watch as 4 long spindly limbs like very quickly kind of move down and kind of jump, moving back and further into the shadows, as if it's actively avoiding the light.
Move the torch away.
Are you sure?
Would I say it if I wasn't sure?
Okay. She flies back down towards the campfire and kind of sets the torch back in with the fire. And once again, looking out towards the back towards the shadows, you look away for a moment, kind of keeping an eye on Typhoon for the briefest bit, before looking back. One of the branches on another tree, the shadow kind of got a bit thicker.
Farron stops preparing Eldritch Blast and prepares a Flashbang instead.
Okay.
Whatever it is, it hasn't done anything yet. I'm going back to bed.
Okay. Farron, help!
Farron will
they
then
eat
like.
people? Do you think they eat children?
Oh, not people.
I have no idea, but probably not, because to me you're very powerful.
Thank you, I appreciate that, but, like, aren't there stories about, like, other things really liking, like, young, fair maidens or something like that?
Why didn't we talk to Kasia about this?
Good question.
It's afraid of the light. I don't give a fuck.
How many torches do we have?
I got like 11.
Okay, I have an idea. What if we light all of them, and then we illuminate the entire campsite, and then we don't have any shadows?
I'd rather not burn a forest.
That's
Yeah,
a
right.
right.
Question. Do I
Yes.
feel anything off?
Feels colder.
Okay.
Kind of have to wrap up in the hammock a little tighter.
I think they're just here to see if we're a threat or not.
I hope. I think. I'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep an eye towards the river. You keep an eye on the woods, okay?
Indeed.
Good.
Good, because I don't want to look back at the river
Yeah,
as he has like
I'd rather
flashbacks of the
not, I'd rather
toad.
not keep looking at shadows moving. All right, and otherwise the watch continues uneventfully.
I got me mallet.
And as
Once the watch ends, I wake up Dasher.
okay, Dasher, you are awoken.
Sorry about that. Phone started ringing, and it was a spam caller.
It's all good. Dasher.
Yes.
It's your turn. Also, from the shadows, from me and Typhoon's watch, we saw shadows moving. But what Gal said is that they're afraid of the light. I say they're just watching us to see if we're a threat.
Dasher looks at the trees. Has there been any change
I
in
slapped
where the
with
trees
guidance.
are placed?
Mm-hmm. What was that?
Has there been any change in where the trees have been placed?
Roll perception with guidance from Farron.
Okay.
Seems normal to me.
You still have the D4.
No, that's a nat one.
You still have the D4. That could be a 9.
Unless anyone wants to use inspiration.
Which the whole entire auto succeed, auto fail thing is something I object to.
I mean, it's still 8.
I know that they're there because I have detect good and evil. And apparently,
Unfortunate.
You're lucky.
Yeah,
I
no,
also
I-
rolled in that one.
Ah,
Oh my
Cool.
god.
awesome.
So
So, does my 8 beat whatever they rolled?
no, it does not.
not even
So-
with an 8.
So as you're looking in the direction, as you all like watch as Farron and Typhoon have both turned away, one of the branches sprawled out. All of a sudden becomes much starts to kind of scrunch and coil in on itself. before you see long, thin, spindly limbs of 4 legs, like kind of
I am
creep down
turning
the
on the
trunk.
hooded lantern.
You turn on the hooded lantern.
Yeah.
Almost immediately as you shine it that direction, it disappears. Gone.
Okay.
Forgot to repeat it.
Do you have any way of producing light, Aaron?
I mean, I cast the light spell, but if I prepared it,
Do me a favor when you get back up. Prepare that.
will do.
You hear splashing in the river.
Yeah.
Before Bear was about to sleep,
Dasher
he just
will
said that shit.
tilt the lantern so that it is reflecting off of him.
Okay.
He's a disco ball.
I am
Basically.
becoming a disco ball.
Okay. Dasher, roll an intelligence check.
DMCA.
19. So these are things that are following through the shadows. At least they like to follow shadows and avoid light. However, it almost kind of looks like they're trying to mimic whatever shadows are behind it.
So if that's the case, no, I will not do that.
And so whenever basically the shadow moves and the light kind of bends a direction where it would that's when
I would basically I would basically making it so that they have perfect hiding places.
Also, you get this. I mean, obviously you're looking at shadows moving around, but you obviously get the feeling you're not seeing everything.
Right. Dasher's just gonna take watch, and then anytime he sees a movement, he's pointing the lantern at it.
Okay. Alrighty. In that case, as the night continues on, roll perception.
11.
Even with the lantern.
Oh, that is true. I could do that, but I did not know. I did not know whether or not it was fixed in there.
Ah, fair enough. Just gotta be a little careful when removing it, but other than that. Either way, with the 11. You're... After the first splash of something almost kind of either falling or jumping into the river, before the sound kind of ends up joining and uniting with the babbling and rushing of water, becoming indistinguishable from it, you see another shadow creeping along and through the branches, going along the edge, before once again another again into the water. Then a third.
We will look in that direction, specifically where they're coming from.
Okay.
Not at the river, but where they're coming from.
Mm-hmm. They seem to, like, some of them, you get the feeling that there are more there than you're strictly seeing, even with the even with the light and and cascading in that direction. And you keep as like some forms manage to stay hidden, others just barely creep into the edges of the shadows before they quickly shoot back in as you hear another 30.
Gonna look towards the river now.
You look towards the river?
Yeah.
Rushing water. No shadows, no displacement. You know, no like weird voids in the water. No, nothing.
Go back to where the forest. Look back towards the forest.
The wind's really cold now. Like you can feel the kind of a chill almost creeping past as it's going like across your shoulders and kind of sending a bit of a shiver down your spine.
Dasher will say in common, draconic, followed by ancient draconic, and then deep speech. Could you please stop playing tricks?
No response. Anything else you wish to do?
They haven't been approaching the camp, have they?
Nope. Campfire and the lantern have been helping against that, apparently.
Did Gal finish adjusting my traveler's clothes?
By this point, yes.
Okay, he will put a jacket on.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting chilly.
Does it feel unnaturally so for this time of year?
Roll a survival check. 21.
21.
I mean, it is getting closer to winter, so it's not impossible, but the Night of Samhain.
Oh, fuck. I get everyone up. I get everyone up. We need to cross the river now.
Well, what's wrong?
It's Samhain.
What?
Huh?
We need to cross the river. It's Samhain.
What the hell is that?
I'll also say at this point, because it is midnight going into the dawn. As much as you heard those forms splashing and continuing on further, afterward, as you're starting to rouse people up and the sun begins to creep up on the horizon, you do hear a sound of a wind beginning to gust back through, as you hear like multiple bodies almost being either landing or jumping into the water now, almost as if they're clambering and crawling to get back across the river. As you can almost
Nature?
hear...
I thought we were on third watch. Dasher was third watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dawn.
Okay, so it's...
Yeah, midnight going into dawn.
Okay, check
We only have 3 watches.
Yep.
Waking up Gal too.
Mm-hmm. As at this point, you can almost hear the sounds of like multiple footsteps or multiple, multiple footsteps, as if boom, 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 like as if they're all like scattering. You hear trees rustling.
They're leaving. We need to get out now.
I'm way ahead of you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Can you speak common for once?
It's Samhain.
That doesn't mean shit.
Nature, what the hell, Samhain?
I'll say you're familiar enough with Samhain. Basically, it is the holiday at the end of the year, very much equivalent to Hallows Eve.
And
Spirits passing through.
roll an Arcana check.
Can I roll something to try and figure out what the fuck he's talking about?
I'm pretty sure Dasher would know this since he was born on this day.
9.
Well, fuck me.
I say with advantage because of your field of expertise. You are familiar with the concept and coming across your research that certain times of the year and on certain holidays that it's believed that the realm between the borders between the material realm and those of those beyond begins to thin slightly.
We need to get out because we're not going to get out. Dasher is running for the boat at this point.
I don't
I'm at it.
understand the issue here.
No.
All right,
Neither do
as
I.
both Dasher and Farron run towards the kayak, the sun is
Yeah.
creeping up along the horizon. You can
Nature-
see, you
what
can
do
see
I
it
know?
in the tree line now. Roll Arcana.
All right.
I was like 35 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm. 19.
Waking up, what do
Uh,
I see? Nature?
It's less that you see it and more that you hear them. Like it almost the sounds of very like multiple footsteps of like boom, 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 boom. Like,
If we don't leave now, we won't be able to cross the river for another year.
I don't think that's the case.
We've crossed
Farron's
it once.
superstitious, so he's like on board.
Nox, Farron, and Gal, I would both all allow to roll survival and or nature checks. Also Lavender.
All right.
Who's rolling survival? Who's rolling nature?
Either or.
Oh, okay. I'll roll nature. Why
So
not?
the Veil
Soft,
Center
22
allowing-
and 23.
The Veil Center allowing spirits to pass. What would that make it so we can't cross ourselves? All that's saying is spirits are allowed to leave, and then they'd be trapped. We're still mortal.
Nox and Farron. Actually, first off, with Lavender, with the way that the sound of the footprints, or the sound of the footsteps and the rustling, presumably medium-sized creatures, based off of the sound of it, four-legged, very quickly making their way back across the river. Also, by the sounds of it, what at first you thought was some of it was howling winds, you realize was rather howling of other creatures. Almost whispered on the wind, in a matter of speaking, and as such, the wind traveling with them. And also with a 14, it almost reminds you of like a pack of wolves or a group of hunting dogs that are like chasing after something or fleeing or like otherwise running or moving quickly. And with a 22 and a 23, all the stuff I mentioned before, it sounds like a pack of wolves, similarly, or a pack of hunting dogs, running back across. However, you note a few things. One, obviously, seems off, doesn't exactly seem like strictly wolves or canines of any breed. Two, it seemed less that they were, just jumping into the river and started swimming. They're running across the river. As if, they're just running atop it. And three, there doesn't seem to be any signs of, any other things or any other, people or species or breeds or whatever, other creatures, just presumably individually this thing, whatever type of thing it is. And all of them seem to be fleeing back into the forest and becoming one with the shadows once again, once the dawn is cresting on the horizon.
I'm perplexed. But what do I know of the Wild Hunt nature?
Next to nothing.
Okay, making sure.
Dasher, with him being super superstitious, will yell out, "Rivers are gateways to the other side."
Okay.
They are. although there are many different other sides. Some say it's a border between one world and the next. Another is
Which is
between
why we need to leave now.
Lavender, is this the Wild Hunt?
Mm,
Be
Roll
real
a
with us.
history check with disadvantage.
okay.
Is there anything I can roll to figure out what the fuck any of them are talking about?
You know about Samhain. Basically, Hallows Eve or Halloween.
Oh yeah, it's just
Disadvantage
just
with an
how-
18.
Yeah.
The story conjured up of the Wild Hunt, while you don't remember it, it is definitely something to take heed and take caution of, as did the speaker also implant pretty heavily, and that it is a possible threat. However, this didn't feel specifically like the Wild Hunt. At least from it doesn't feel like everything, or like it, or if anything, something is missing, or something,
Yeah.
or there isn't something there.
Yeah, I don't think it's the Wild Hunt. It could possibly be the opening of the spirit world. But it doesn't seem that bad.
Nature, at this point, when I've had a full rest.
Because combat did not start, and there was no extraneous activity otherwise, you do indeed get a long rest.
Okay, good.
However, with an 18, and also combined with the presuming everyone is speaking about what the hell they saw and the information they have.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Wolves doesn't seem to be strictly the Wild Hunt. Cold wind, howling, people getting very paranoid and spooked. Based on everything you're kind of sensing,
Mm-hmm.
this didn't feel like a hunting party. This felt like wolves stalking a herd.
I see.
Seeing if there's any weak or sick. And then, before they're about to get spotted, they bolt.
Mm-hmm. Ah, okay. Yeah. Then I will make an analogy regarding the wolves and just say something along the lines of, oh yeah, it was just a bunch of predators looking for weakness in a flock. I think that, and the sounds of the howling winds is the sounds of them running away, leaving to find other game.
Oh, and look at me being correct again.
And as the dawn arises, and everyone is bathed in the morning sun, warm compared to the night before, that's where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Alright, and thus we have completed the goal. We finished Portum before everyone else.
Hooray! You've reached the dawning of the first day of Messia, I believe. Hang on, wait, is it Messia? Hold on, or was Messia the previous month? Hold on. Mutatia. Mutatia, it is, I believe.
As the morning dawns, Nox would have taken out her notebook, her priest's notebook of, Saint Hypnotia. That's got some prayers in it, things like that. And at the very back of the notebook, she would have flipped to the very end, where you see a lot of just hash marks. And she makes a 40-second hash mark on that page. closes it, and puts it back in her pack.
Okay.
I'm not waking up with any weird markings or any strange bullshit.
You look down. No bite marks.
Cool.
All right. So the party managed to very aptly dodge whatever the fuck that was. That was weird, ain't it?
That was weird.
Anyway,
God, I could just feel like that just like situation of like a bunch of people freaking out, and then just Gallus in the middle, just like, you're all fucking stupid.
Either way, we shall see if this has any consequences once we come back next time on Legends of Nordareth, Striking Cold Iron. Either way, oh god, I need to shill. Fuck. I stream...
All the YouTube, Nature Claws on YouTube.
I can
he doesn't
shill,
post
thank
shit
you
on
very
his
much.
Twitter.
Shut it! Anyway, I stream on
Join the
Mondays,
Discord.
Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Also,
I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up. I'm doing it. I'm streaming on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, of which I DM all campaigns concurrently within my own homebrew setting of Nordareth. I also stream on the weekends, of which we are going to be starting up the hopefully annual celebration of Apoctober, in which we play various games associated with the dystopian and the dire, the esoteric and the occult, or the horrifying and just overall spoopy.
Near.
What were you saying?
Said near.
Oh, I mean, maybe in the future. But yeah, we're definitely going to be playing some more Persona 4 Golden after we've had a bit of a hiatus for it for a while. Which we are still in the tutorial apparently, though we're getting to like the first dungeon, first proper dungeon, quote unquote. So hopefully that'll be fun. And it'll be very, very interesting. As for what else, still the jury's still out on what the other game is going to be. Probably looking towards we do have more Adventures Magnus of Dr. Decker, which has been fun and would still be fitting, though I kind of want to put on a horror game for funsies.
Do it.
We got a few options that we might talk about over the weekend. We'll have to see. Either way, until then, I also have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/natureclaws, of which the highlights, the VODs and highlights should go up periodically. Episode 21 and 22 of Striking Cold Iron should go up tomorrow, I believe, because I kind of jumped the ball and forgot to do it. I basically set the date wrong today, but it's fine. We also have a Discord, if you want to check the About section of the Twitch channel below, if you want to talk about various D&D things and about what the fuck just happened.
Speaking of the Discord, Betzel posted a fucking amazing beat.
I didn't get the chance to see that yet. I'll have to look at that after we
fucking
head off.
awesome.
But yeah, either way, I hope everyone has a wonderful evening, or whatever times, morning or evening, or whatever time zone they're currently in. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their week, and we shall see you guys next time. Let's see who we're gonna raid.
Momo's streaming.
Momo? Oh yeah, Peachy Momo! Peachy Momo.
No,
Hey, Nature.
Momo Mischief.
Oh, Momo Mischief.
We haven't raided her yet, even though all the times I've said, hey, we should raid her. We haven't done it
Hey,
yet.
I have a very important question, Nature, as well as two other things. You guys should go check out Mono with E-Ma if you guys want to, on Twitter, if you guys want to join Mono's set on K-pop
Are you
stands.
still fighting the K-pop stands?
I'm always fighting the K-pop stands.
Also, if you want to, if you want to enjoy some SCP content as well as some Magic the Gathering content, you can follow me on TikTok at rude_road.
Fun times all around.
And then lastly, the question: hey, Nature, do we level up?
Oh my god.
Not yet. I'm sorry.
Sad face. We literally just got to the first.
We haven't dude, no, we got in and then we went out. We haven't even been in yet.
The more you ask questions of when we level up, the longer it's going to take to level up.
No, it just feels like that we literally just finished an arc and are about to enter into Civil War stuff. Even though we have no interactions with it yet.
I was gonna say, I don't think the Civil War stuff is. If the Civil War stuff was happening, you'd know it.
Things would be different.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is it would be pretty obvious.
We come back, we find out the Civil War is going on.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, is it
raid...
Moo Mischief or Momo
Mischief? It's just Momo.
Oh, I see. Oh, they have a bunch of people. Oh, I've seen Momo.
Yeah, she's great.
I've seen clips of their stuff. Oh, it looks like they're doing... Are they doing karaoke? What are they doing?
If we're lucky, we might get a raid song.
Maybe. Ooh, hang on. Let's see if we can... let's go ahead and do some raiding. What's our raid message gonna be?
Back in the boat.
Over there.
Get
to
back
grandmother's house we go.
Oh, to grandmother's house we go. Tempting. I kind of do like get back in the boat. I will turn this car around.
I will turn this boat around.
I kind of like the idea of like something wild hunt, something hounds. I don't know.
Nah, I like turn this boat around.
It's boat around. All caps. Perfect. But yeah, but yes, even if you don't end up, that was
also don't do all caps because a lot of people have.
Oh, okay.
Rules against caps.
Right. Turn this boat around. Turn around every time and again I did a DMCA. But yeah.
I still can't believe Vetzel thought I was joking about Gal being a piece of shit.
What do you... God, okay. Yeah, he's just kind of a dick. He's kind of a dick all around. Man, this is nice. Now we're getting to some of the weird, creepy face shit, because that's always fun.
Yay!
Man, I love Fae bullshit.
I mean, that felt more like Shadowfell stuff than Fae stuff.
I mean, it could still be Fae, but either way. Hope everyone enjoyed the stream. See you guys later. Go show Momo the love support. Bye, guys. Bye.